Okay. What the hell? Hold on, wait. Yes, you guys are not on the screen because I don't even have that overlay on at the moment, so... if every single... If I get $1 every single time you guys disappear in the chat, just because my PC has had a change in its components, I'll have $2, but it's quite interesting that it happened twice. But morning, evening, and afternoon, folks. Welcome back, folks. How's everyone doing? And why the fuck is there a translation symbol every single time you guys type? Wasn't expecting a stream today. I wasn't expecting one either, but I was able to get this PC up and running, so I thought, why not try it out for a little bit? You know, have some talk, probably finish some of the overlay, and once I finish my my ending overlay, my gaming overlay, I should be able to benchmark it for a little bit. So yeah. Don't know what you're talking, or just your figment of imagination. So, just for your information, I forgot what I was about to say immediately. Fuck. But, oh yeah, so, because I have my PC on the top of my, my table this time instead of underneath my table, I want to try it out for the setting, but I quickly found out that the ventilation sound, the fans are really loud, even if I have a Noctua fan on. But that's the point. I don't have a Noctua fan on. Unfortunately, I switched from Intel motherboard cooling system to a AMD motherboard cooling system. So well, I have to get a new. Well, the what was it? Oh god, I can keep blanking on it because I'm so tired right now. I've been configuring this PC for the entire afternoon. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so I don't have the component to prop up the Noctua fan this time. So bottom line is it's very loud. So I have to have noise suppression right now on, so there's gonna be sometimes when my voice gets cut out. If there is persisting issues with this, tap it in the chat, let me know, okay? If you're getting Noctuas, get the gray ones, they're cheaper. I got the most expensive ones because it was bought by Taisha. I didn't get those. $2 you say? Sorry, I only do. Okay, Shinto with the 2. Sounds fine so far. So before it was a lot of white noises in the back, but not now because I have no suppressions, but that also comes at a cost that I don't have any way to disperse, or I'll have an issue with talking, and then it will cut out my voice for a little bit if I'm a little bit too far away from it. But yeah, you can hear I'm excited. I have taken like 2 days worth of vacation to just sit back and relax and just do absolutely nothing before going out and grabbing my my PC from across the town. Just have noise gate on because someone's clapping him on secret during streams. That sounds hot. Can't hear any weird stuff and you haven't gotten called off yet. Good. It will persist a bit more when I'm like whispering or when I'm like, you know, breathing hard, because you guys won't be able to hear me breathing hard if I was to have noise suppression on. Even your PC needs multiple big fan in this tempo, don't blame them. I mean, this PC is like a mid to high like range PC spec, so I'm fully expecting this to work flawlessly. Because I've spent like $2,000 just on components alone. Mid-range? Well, okay, a bit on a higher side, but like mid to high range, because 5080 and 5090 is a thing. And I was sorry, the music a little bit too loud right now. Hell, Arvin. Oh yeah, his music is still peak. Yeah, so so the PC is like mid to high range, I suppose, because well, 5080 and 5090 was still a thing. I was hoping to get a 5070 Ti, but again, that doesn't really, you know, that's like another $300 just on the GPU alone. So I was about to get a full specs and AMD stuff, but I've read that there's a lot of issues with drivers and how it's like incompatible with a lot of games, including a lot of like Photoshop, Adobe, or just like any working software in general. So yeah, it's a very, I mean, I can get a 9070 XT for a cheaper price, or on par with the price of a 5070, with like 30% boost in performance. But yeah, it's still not really worth it if I were to, like, you know, plan for a stream and then I'll pop up, try to play the game, and then it just doesn't work because I can't open the game at all due to incompatibilities. But yeah, you're using Adobe? Pirated. Milky-chan gave it to me. She also gave me oh no, she gave me Audition, and Heiramond gave me the full catalog of Adobe stuff. So yeah, I'm not paying monthly for fucking a official version of Adobe Premiere. Fuck that shit. I don't have the money to do that. Hell, that's half my salary most of the time. Okay, with that being said, I need to first deal with the chat because you guys are not appearing on the stream right now. So I need you guys to pop up. If I remember how to do this, that would be great. Okay, one com. Didn't I? Wait, hold on. Did I not? I'll configure that later. Oh god, light mode. Speech mode, no. Notification. Turn off light mode. Turn off light mode. My god. What the hell is it? Dark theme. Thank god. Okay, now I need to first put you guys in here. So I'm gonna be focusing on this a little bit because yeah, I need to set up a lot of these. Have you tried Zen browser? What the hell is a Zen browser? I don't know. Almost canceling you for buying Adobe. No, don't worry. I don't even spend money on Netflix. What do you think I would be spending money on those kind of subscription? The only thing I'll ever like spend money on is like YouTube Premiere because I use YouTube, not Premiere, Premium, because I use YouTube Premium way too frequently. So I have to. I kind of have to. Hang on. Open a web browser. There we go. Oh, wait, nope. Wait, how do I do this? I don't remember how to do this. How do I how to export this? Templates? No. Dictionaries? Oh, fuck, how do I use this? Commenters. No, that's not it. Participants. That's just not it. YouTube Premium kind of goated, not gonna lie. Well, I have one, but you don't really need it if you're using your PC a lot more than you are with your phone. Then there's really no reason to use Premium. Like the only few reasons why I use Premium is because, well, first, I use my phone to watch YouTube quite frequently, and then second, I like to listen to music, so I don't use Spotify because there's a lot of music or just videos that just doesn't pop up over there. Nious is talking to himself. We're not really here. Yeah, you're all the voices in my head. How do I use this? I don't remember how to use this. Customization, log, review. What is dog rice? What the fuck? Oh, one com. Okay. Right, hang on. I need to export this somehow, but okay. YouTube. I need to first. YouTube, and then how do I log this in? Oh my god, I don't remember. It's time to get YouTube tutorials. Yeah, I kind of have to. I swear I remember how to do this, but I don't now. I did this like twice now. This is in Japanese. I mean, there's also one thing that, yeah, this PC runs really, really, really good. Really well on everything. Like, without ray tracing on, I have tested, opened up my my model at the same time, opening up RE9 without ray tracing, and yeah, I was able to get steady 144 FPS. So, which is fantastic. I don't know what's gonna happen if I were to start streaming. That will probably like lower down the FPS for a little bit, but you guys won't even tell the differences past 60 frames because YouTube doesn't even like allow anything other than that. So, well, who cares, right? Oh, there it is. Okay, so I need to first upload this on here. Media source. Wait, no, it is. What is it? Is it a window capture or a media source? I think it's a media source. What are we talking about today? Everything. I've just got back, so yeah. Feel free to catch up, talk about stuff, and I'm gonna be focusing on this for a little bit. Yeah, no, not this. It's not chat itself. Okay. Well, how's it going, Naizu? How's your day after being in the frontline trenches? I am recovering my health tenfold, day by day. My knee doesn't really feel that hurt anymore. I mean, it was still hurting when I was taking my PC back from the truck. It was one of the worst experiences yet. I did not remember PC being this heavy. But I am also built like a glow stick, so yeah. Chat itself. Okay, so now oh, thank you for that. What happens if I just like, oh wait, no, I kind of need this. Okay. Aha! There you guys. There it is. Okay. So now I have to make you guys fit somehow. Hang on. 800 too? Wait, no. Nope, that's not it. Shit. And now I have to 600 each. Wait, no, that's just I'm just progressing. Hold on. 600. I can read white on bright background. Chill. This is not the official preset, okay? Don't worry. I'm gonna be working on my my custom one now. We're no longer figment of my imagination. Well, maybe you guys are. I can hear the fan right now. If you guys can hear it, do let me know, okay? Okay, so what was my what was the one I was using before? Okay, I kind of just want something that's like kind of. Is there anything I can use that's. These are all Japanese, so they wouldn't really fit anyway. What was I using last time? I think it was this. From bottom to top, yeah, I think. I can hear the fan telling me to play Black Soul 2. Let me destroy that fan. Okay, so name size. Right, good. Name color. What do you guys want? Oh wait, no, I kind of have to. There we go. Kind of have to have this kind of color. Comment background. Name border 0. There we go. Okay, so this is. I think this is good enough for now. Comment interval. I can probably lower it down for a little bit. Margins. Okay, so I should you guys should be able to see this. But yeah, so after this, I'm gonna be trying to benchmark Resident Evil 9, and I'm gonna open up like I don't know Risk of Rain and see if that also works. Right now, I have tested quite a few games and they're all fantastic, so I am very much happy with it. Okay, now all I have to do is chat itself, change this with this, and you guys are up! Okay, good. Wait, you guys are very, like, uh-huh. Okay, so Nious is back. Yes, I'm back. Yeah, but I'm very busy. I'm working on these, so I do apologize. Okay, wait, is there a thickness of this? Maybe I can, like, hang on. I can add a little bit of thickness. Like this. There we go. Alright. Let's retry it. This time with a border so that you guys will be a little bit more clear, because right now I look like a sample version of the fonts from Day of Death. That is still very, very that being thin font in a crowded text. Yeah, ain't that just your favorite? Icon display. Yeah, I want that. Common margin. There's no... Oh wait, no. I forgot to turn on border. Stupid. Okay. So I just copy pasted the same thing. Okay. Well, I do apologize for taking a bit of the time away right after I... Oh my god, you guys look... This looks disgusting. I don't like this font. I don't like this font at all. Hang on. Can I test with English? God damn it. I do not like this text at all. Maybe this will work a bit more. We thick. Nious live CSS scripting. You know, the funny thing is, Xinya taught me about this when we were working on this. Oh yeah, you guys are a little bit too small. Let me size you guys up. How about a good 32, huh? Let's see. Would this be too big? Yeah, when we were trying out the software, it was Xinya who taught me how to do all these customizations, even though I was the one who proposed this software, and she continued to not use it at all. I mean, this is fine. Would you guys think that you guys... I think, yeah, I think this is okay. Oh wait, I forgot something. My frame. No wonder I feel like this place is a little bit weird. I miss my frame. Where's my frame? There's my frame. There it is. Now that feels better, isn't it? Is it a wingding font? Would be funny if you just scratches there trying to understand. There's no way for me to understand anyway. I don't fucking speak wingding. We know you're tall. No need to font in front of our salad. Jeez. Wait, what am I talking about? What did I say? What constitute me to boast about my height? What happened there? Oh, come on. A little bit, just a little bit, just... Okay, you know what, fuck it. Stretch. Stretch it, motherfucker. Stretch. There we go. You call chat small, oh fuck off. It says some people believe... Okay, for fuck's sake. Sorry. Yeah, so when was the last time I streamed, huh? It was like a month ago, I think? God, I feel horrible. I'm so sorry. Almost a month ago. Oh, wait, I need to... Hold on, I need to show this. I need to... Wait. Come on. I needed this. Didn't I save this picture already? Alright. Come on. I need this. I keep missing so many streams. I mean, I keep coming back to stream at a really random time, and there's only like one stream per month throughout the entirety of my deployment, mostly. So, yeah, I do apologize for my very unregulated schedule during those time, but I kind of just don't have the mental fortitude or the time to do that at all. All right. There it is. There it is. Let me hold on. I need to make it smaller, I guess. I need to put a text at the bottom of it. There it is. Brain damage wallpaper. Add text. Tian cover out. Now, I'm like 2 days late to advertise this, but fuck yeah. There we go. I thought I never plugged the cover because I did retweet it, but that's it because I didn't have time to go back to my PC and do that. But yeah, this is the very thing that me and Milky-chan was working on like last year, I think, and we managed to finally get this out. And yeah, it is a combination of German and Mandarin Chinese cover of Tian Tian, even though there is already Mandarin Chinese within it before. So yeah, my German sounded great. I'm not sure you guys are just collectively laughing at me or not, because because when I said my harmony of the German pronunciation things, they were like Milky-chan was like, "Oh my god, so cute." I was like, I didn't know if it was good or not. I just kind of follow the because I don't know the phonetics of German language in general. Normally, like for example, for Japanese songs, I know how to read katakana. I know most pronunciations in Japanese because I took Japanese class before. So I know how to pronounce things. I don't know most of them and how they mean or how to put it into a sentence, but German-wise, I've never spoken or even learned a line of German other than some swear words. So, it was good. Are you guys all German? Or are you guys just saying this just to... Are you guys just saying this just to make me feel better? It's been a long time there, Candy Can. I'm officially back. Finished my military service now. Fuck yeah. No more bullshit. In Swiss. Oh, okay. Ah, that was cool, the German and Chinese mix. Yeah, it was... I don't know, it was... I've never sang, or at least like officially record down me singing in like Chinese before. So you can hear me being like a little bit off-putting when it comes to my pronunciation if you know how to speak Chinese. There's a few pronunciation when I was just like, I add a little bit of an aftertone with it, which you shouldn't do. It's like saying like saying instead of saying, you know. To be honest, I'm too drawn to Mandarin that I overheard your German. Tian Tian cover. Oh yeah. You know what? Let me put that in the chat now, so you guys can go and watch it if you haven't, because it's not on my channel. It's not on my channel. It's on Milky-chan's channel. So let me put this in here. There we go. So I figured this is Hongdu's Kanto, right? Because I stopped playing since Yisan's Kanto using Opera GX browser. Yes, because I just kept using it, so I just, you know, didn't really have other options that I can just transfer in easily. I just got the PC, okay? Give me a second. Alright, let me pin this. Yeah, there we go. Oh my god, it shows up on the chat. Anyway, so yeah. I have helped with the Chinese parts of Tian Tian, which isn't the main part, but well, you can hear me trying to pronounce Chinese words in the most generic way possible. I mean, you could probably hear it for a little bit, right? Hang on. I mean, probably hear it for a little bit, I suppose. Stop spamming, Ben Nious. It's been a while. I was busy going on dates with... Okay, you fucker. There are single people around here, huh? Met her family? How do you get out? You proud ass. Good for you. Very much good for you. But fuck you too. God. Okay. But anyway. Back to it. So the song... We were... So, initially, when we were... Unlike you, we are proud of your significant other, you coward. Okay, I would. I am, okay. Nious Crash didn't even take an hour. I don't know how to pay him on stream anymore. Okay, this just... There's too much things going on. I'm, like, my ADD is going everywhere at the moment, so I have to, like, stick to one thing first. Alright. So yeah, so initially when we were mixing the Tian Tian, we were like kind of pitching around ideas with it. Initially, we thought it was a good idea to kind of like mix the two sound vocals together, so that like so one part, so Milky-chan's part, the German part is gonna be on the left ear, and then mine's gonna be on the right, like etc. So this is what it initially sounded like. So this was what we initially started with. I mean, not me. Milky-chan was the one who was doing most of the works. I just did the vocal. So yeah, the vocal panning was really good, but it came out to be a little bit too distracting at the end product. At least Milky-chan thought it was a bit, you know, distracting, because I could just like cover my right ear so I can just hear her parts, you know. it's a bit better on my end, because I thought that was a better idea. But you kind of do sound like English Honglu. I'm every fucking character in this company. I have the personality of Sinclair. I have the I have the exterior of Sinclair. I have the personality of Yisang, and then I have I have the voice of Honglu, I guess. but yeah, this was what we stuck up on, but at the end, we decided to just, well, she decided to just like mix it together, so it just sounds more conventional, so it doesn't sound that much distracting. And the part where that I'm singing was translated to, wait, no, not that part, but yeah. So it was a bit weird again, because I never sang in Chinese. And also, I've never sang in German either, so it was kind of hard for me to like pogo between the two. And apparently, Milky-chan also did a bit of a Mandarin Chinese part, but I didn't hear it. I didn't find it. She didn't need help in the beginning, and she still didn't ask help afterwards. So maybe there isn't parts where that was happening. So yeah. So that last part, what I'm really regretting on now thinking about it, is that part. It's the last pronunciation. I had a little bit of an XL behind it. You don't do that in Chinese. I kind of transfer my Valley Girl English into Mandarin Chinese, and that after tone is horrible. I hate it. Like, anyone who speaks Chinese will tell you that this sounds horrible. It's not the proper pronunciation. It's just not. So I was really like, afterwards I was like, oh, why did I do that? Why did I do that? But yeah, it was just in there. It wasn't that bad, but you know, always me. Oh my god, okay. Have you listened to the original Tian Tian? Yes, that's how I modeled my part for. Cause like, I don't know what the context was. And a lot of this is just voice acting. It's less singing, but more voice acting. Like, I spend more times on just, on like reading lines and reading sentences, on this song than I actually spend on singing. So, it, like, my part wasn't much because I kind of just treat it as a voice acting. Without spoiling myself, it's another gut-wrenching part at the end of the conto, I presume. And it was a lot of saying goodbyes, or a lot of trying to pretend that she's happy, but not so much because this is her last time seeing her grandma. That was like the context. So I kind of just like follow that, and that's it. So it was more of a somber kind of tone, and that's it. Gut-wrenching part on every conto. What was the one conto that I didn't cry on? Conto 4, I think. Because Yisan took too long to get to the point, I think. Was it conto 4 or 5? Which one was the one that I stopped on? To the Chinese ears you might be executed, but to the Arab's ears you shall be hailed. True. But yeah, this was some of these parts you can hear me in the background. You can probably hear a bit more if I were to play the original version that Namekishan sent on Discord, because that's a bit louder. So thank God I don't need to do any of these parts. So yeah, so I did this part. If you listen to it, you can hear me. Not a lot of people noticed that, but a lot of this pronunciation was horrible to try on because I didn't know how to do it. And and how Miyuki-chan did it was she basically like gave me the lyrics that she translated, which is really good on multiple other people's perspective. I see, because a lot of people was holding really high hope on this, was like having high praise on this, especially with the pronunciations. So I don't know how good it is, but it is very good. It's very good. But in terms of the pronunciations, Miyuki-chan was patient enough to send me a version of the song where she just like enunciate every single word clearly so that I can follow it. I tried my best. I don't know if it was good or not. If it's good, then great. But I don't know. It was a lot of trial and error because a lot of these just doesn't look like what is supposed to. Like there's no R sounds in German. There's no like, because like from the pronunciation that I heard, like the short end, like these two words were stuck together, so I didn't hear an R, like an R sound in it. So I was just being confused about what I'm looking at. There are several even. Oh god. My girlfriend knows German. I'm gonna ask. Just get her in the chat. Just get her in. Fuck's sake. Whatever. You did most in one try. No, I didn't. A lot of these are just like redo every single, like over and over again. Yes, okay, that word. I don't know how do you pronounce that? Lifelong party. I don't like. I swear, none of that, like none of the letters in it is pronounced. Like at some point I just kind of turn my brain off and just follow the pronunciation because I don't know like any part of this. There you are. Oh, I'm here. Hello. So being a little bit too late for the cover advertisement because I was away for 2 days. But yeah, it was like I looked at the text. My English phonetics, like linguistic mind, told me that whatever the fuck is happening is not right, and I just kind of stopped immediately. The line in 1 minute and 12 seconds. Wait, do I have my... Hold on, wait. I don't know. If I do, then this is gonna be very horrible. Wait. Do I have it? Oh my god, I do. Do I have the recording? Is it still... does it still work? A point... Oh my god. No, I'm not doing that. No, I'm not doing that. What you about to do? I have the raw footage of the. I have the raw recording of the harmonies that I've done, and I think a part of these are not even used within the within the music itself. Wait, hold on. Yeah, so I did the harmony version of the beginning part. I think I did the beginning part in German too, but it wasn't used at the end product. I think it wasn't used at the end product. Yeah, no, it wasn't in. It wasn't in. So yeah. Thank God. Oh my God. Oh yeah, she did this part in Cantonese. The no problem, this part. This. Yeah, this. Am I listening to a wave or flat? I can't really tell the difference. Wait, what do you mean? Which part? Do it for the plot. No, I'm not doing that. Fuck that shit. No. Yeah. So she did this part in Cantonese instead of just translating it into German. Kind of cool. The sample product. Oh wait, no. This is not a sample product we're talking about. I'm talking about like the fact that I have like a raw footage of me recording harmony. I have export that alongside it. It's spoken like we would in German. Yeah. So initially I thought, wait, is this German or is it Cantonese? Because I remember listening to the song initially and I heard Cantonese. But this part was also in that, so I never really linked the two together until I like re-listened it again, and yeah, so she sang this in Cantonese. She said Momentaire since her friends referencing Digimon. How's it pronounced in Cantonese? I don't speak Cantonese, unfortunately. I'm not that familiar with German tongue. All I know is that their formology and phonetics is crazier than the silent morphemes of English. Oh yeah, no, it's awful. If you think the French sounds weird. If you think French like accents and French pronunciations are really hard, you haven't even heard how German sounds like. It's really like wait, which word was it? I think it was the all sounds. It was the is the sounds, but it's not like French, you know. It's like you need to have a little bit of that. You need to have a little bit of mucus in your throat, and you have to like somehow learn how to vibrate that shit, and then mix the two together, and then just like, you know. And there's and there's I think there's quite a few words in there when I was singing. I have to do it too, and it was really hard for me to try to nail it down. Irvin knows Nious exists. She thinks he sounds like a bottom, and he don't watch your streamer much. Sounds about right. Yeah, the guttural sounds. Yeah, that I don't know how to do. We have two of those sounds, one in the back in the throat, and one in the front. How the fuck do you do in the front? How does that work? Do you like what do you drift your tongue? Like what, how do you scratch? How do you make the scratch sound without what? What? Memento is like the value of today's money declining. My physical health is like Lena's last piece dead. God, Wall is like a haunted house filled with dust. Just the thoughts are in cloud nine, hanging their eyes. You still got more to go. But other than that, I'm okay. So the usual programming. It's not done with the tongue. It's solely produced by the throat. Huh? Your tongue is on the top of your teeth. That doesn't make sense, but okay. I don't know. German doesn't seem difficult to me. I wanted to say something, but I don't. I must depart. Must go talk to my. Okay, show off. Take care there. A bit like snoring. Like that? I shall return to the VODs and play Tian Tian. Anyway. Like that? How do you do that? Like exhaling. Like that? And how do you do it at the bottom of your throat? Nope. Okay, yeah, no. It's hard. That's my point. It's hard. Back to it. 人之初，性本善，性相近，习相远。It's weird listening to me. It's kind of ironic that the that the initial part was like a little girl saying goodbye to a family, and then and then and then here's me, a fucking 33-year-old, like trying to sound like a kid. that was kind of weird. And okay, so this may sound a bit like weird, but initially when I was listening to the cover, like Tian Tian's like initial parts, is Millie Chinese? Because I swear when I was listening to her speaking in her lyrics in Chinese, it sounded like she has a Chinese accent. So so when I was making the sound, I was trying to like imitate Chinese accent. She's white? No fucking way. She's white? There's no fuck. No. What? No. Why isn't there? Wait, hold on. What's her name? Wait. What? She's what? Wait, what? I swear, like the original version sounded like it has Chinese accent behind it. So, oh my gosh, she's Japanese. Cassie Wei is Chinese. Oh, thank God. Oh my God. Oh shit. Oh yo. Oh no. I dropped one of my. Oh god. Cassie was Chinese. Okay, hold on. Wait, I need to just make sure. Cassie Wei. Where is she from? Canadian-born Chinese. Thank God. Thank God. Have you seen her IRL? No. No. Oh my God! Thank God! Thank God I didn't. Oh my God! That was almost canceling. What languages Cassie Wei speaks? English, Japanese, and Chinese. Good. Good. Whew. Yeah, so like the parts that she did. Oh my God, stop. That's loud. Fuck. That she did here. Like the pronunciation was 是. She's pronouncing it in a Chinese accent. If it was like I don't know, a Taiwanese accent, it would be 是. There wouldn't be that much of a tongue inside of it. And then if it was like Malaysian, it would be a bit more on the. I'm not gonna do a Malaysian because a Malaysian sounds extremely racist to me if I do it. I only know like stereotype like Malaysian accent. So yeah, like her pronunciation in Chinese here is very Chinese comparatively. So I kind of have to like get myself into that shoes instead. How's it going there, Magic? Welcome back. Welcome me back, I guess. It's been a long time. How have you been? Yeah, new cover's out. If you wanted to go and listen to it, feel free. Yeah, so that part was a little bit like unnatural for me. Plus the concept, the context too. But well, that's afterwards. But like I have to like kind of intentionally pronounce some words that I don't pronounce usually. 就是我讲给你听啊。天天，奶奶再见。不过我们今后应该不会再见了，对吧？今天。Did I do it right? I don't know. Maybe, yeah. That part was. I think that was like 2 tries. Yeah, I did it like twice, and that's it. It wasn't. I didn't try to like perfect it because I'm gonna be there all day if I wanted to try to perfect that part. I don't speak Chinese enough to make it good. I'll try to come back before you and stream. I'm gonna study a bit. All right, take care there, Rhea. Yeah, so I didn't do it this time. I didn't do the part when I add like a little aftertone behind the lyrics this time. Good. That sounds way better. I can't help but notice that the instrumental is a lot more Milky Chan. It wasn't as like techno and like electronic as the original version, which is really good. She's, oh my God, she sounds like that's impressive. How do you hold that note there? That note transition was mad. Listen to that. What? Oh my God. That is clean. Oh my God. My God. that is on vocal controls. That is amazing. That is amazing. Okay, this sounds a lot more natural to what I normally pronounce words. That is a lot more natural for me. Even though I sound more shaky there, but... What a song. What a song. I feel like I'm a bit of a tourist for covering this with Milky-chan. I thought I should at least know what the song's about before I get into it. But I don't know, I just couldn't bring myself back to playing Limbus. So maybe one day I'll go back and play it on my own accord. Because playing it on stream will probably still help me grow, and then probably will still help with a lot of, like, it will still be great, but I don't know how to, like, play the game without tiring myself out. I feel like I'm falling behind a lot when it comes to the content, and yeah, like, contos or just, like, main quest in general shouldn't give you that much of a problem, but holy shit, if you remember when I was doing Kanto 4's final part, it was a... It was a pain in the ballsack. Holy hell, that last part was like, what, I still remember that she hit a perfect, she hit 2 heads on a final hit on me almost dying, even though that she has negative, like, the max SP, I think. I've never heard Mandarin interpreted to such English tone seductiveness since... Who is he? You only need to watch other people playing. There are barely any gameplays on Olympus anyway. Really? Is that why all those hive minds always come back to people streaming the game, huh? Working with Milky really makes one feel like a baby compared to her, but she's so nice. Oh yeah, she's like... If there's one word I can, like, describe her, it's just, like... pronounce it, like, professionalism. She's there's no judging, there's no ego, there's like it's like working with a calculator, but a calculator has a way funnier personality, you know? I can't believe I compare one of my best friends to a calculator that has a feeling. like everything she does is, despite some struggles that she'll mention afterwards, it will always come out to be like a 10 out of 10. That's how much, like, how competent she is. You know, not professionalism, competence. I think that's the word. Competence. Like, you can throw anything at her and she'll make it work. But you can also throw things that she's, like, very hyperfixating on it and they will never work. You have such a way with words. Oh yeah, I'm so loquacious. Indubitably. The only added content is Refretro, boss mode while suffering in Railroad, a mega suffering boss rush. So if you're focusing for the story, it's okay. So Railroad's ones I've never really touched on, and it was Mirror Dungeon that killed me, because that was the only way I can farm Lunacy. And one of the, like, biggest things that I do on stream was wishing for new IDs. So I unless I spend some money on it, I just don't get new characters at all to, like, you know, do things with it. But, like, doing 3 runs of Mirror Dungeon every single week is fucking ridiculous. Like, I spent 100 hours on the game alone just in 3 weeks doing Mirror Dungeons nonstop. Like, there are times when I was just like, the entire afternoon I'm just doing Mirror Dungeons. It's not good. It's not good to have that kind of shit. So I told you doing P enter for your own sanities. It doesn't work. It doesn't work sometimes. It wasn't just for my own sanity. It was taking a lot of times off of my days. It wasn't just about that. But like, even if I wanted to spend like, if I wanted to just P enter everything, it won't like speed up the time to play it. And plus, my character doesn't allow me to play P enter. Like WoW Hunt doesn't like the everything WoW Hunt is counterintuitive just to press a button and let it go. Including what was that one character that I got for Ish? It was one where I have to like counterattack and then build up stacks so I can deal more damage with my skill 3. Like, you don't have that on P enter. So you uninstall all gacha games. How do you know what I did? I'm so used to hard mode, Mirror Dungeon. I forgot people not caught up. I gotta do 3 separate runs. Yes, I have to because I don't have like a high, like good enough character to do fucking hard mode Mirror Dungeon. And 90% P enter while doing other stuff almost all the time in MND. But like again, like there's a reason why I never really. Oh, hold on, let me put up back music again. There's a reason why I stopped playing gacha games in general. I haven't touched any gacha games in 1.5 years at this point. Because it opened up so much time in my day. It's actually ridiculous how much, like, work you have to do just to play a game. Like, this is not the same thing as playing Risk of Rain non-stop for like a few runs every single day. Like a run of Risk of Rain is like 2 hours. You play like 3 runs. And then, like, but for like gacha games, you log on Genshin Impact. You have to do the dailies. You have to like do the world quest, and then there is the end game contents. You have to do the Spiral Abyss. You have to do fucking, what was that new one? The theater. And like every single month you have to like restart with all these shits, and you have to do all the quests, the side quests, and then just for that smidge of primogens, just to wish for next character, just for it to be power crept by the other region, because fuck Archons, right? But gacha games don't respect your time in a worse way. They want you to play a specific amount of time daily, but not any more than that. Yeah, so like it's so manipulative that I felt like I'm just like trading my time to a place where I don't even want to be in anyway. So like again, it's just, there's a reason why I stopped every gacha games, period. I used to put at least 3. It wasn't much compared to other people, but I used to put at least 3 at a time. And it killed all the time and all the energy I have for the entire day. So no. Instead I switched to alcohol. But no, like, yeah, just I don't want to get into it unless I can like somehow change the way that I perceive Olympus to be not a gacha game, and not a way that I need to like log on every single day just because I need to I want to stream it every once in a while, you know. And also, streaming Olympus Company is a commitment. Like, when I was streaming Olympus Company, I needed to stream 3 times a week, because one of them per week is going to be Olympus Company, because I need to finish, even if I do like 4 streams a week just on Olympus Company, it still took me like 4 months to finish Kanto 4. It still took me like 4 months straight to just finish Kanto 4, and it was like a month and a half of hiatus in between. So it was like a 6-month period. It was half a year worth of effort just to finish the Kanto 4 on stream. Not because it took me too long, because I legitimately could not finish it since I don't have enough energy for it. Like, even if I wanted to continue on the stream, I couldn't. Because I couldn't buy, what was it, that currency for energy. I couldn't get into levels because I don't have the energy for it. Not my own energy, but in-game energy currency. So I couldn't even finish that. Right? So no, I don't Even if I wanted to continue, and I hope that there's not gonna be another Kanto 4 happening, because Kanto 4 was all the right reason for me to quit. But if there's not another Kanto 4 happening with Yisang's, not Yisang, not particularly, but like for that kind of content to just go on for like fucking days on end, then I'll probably be okay with it. It was so much side quest, there's so much side like track, and then all of a sudden come back in again, and then finish all of a sudden, and then it was peak. Because the last 10% was good. There's a reason why I was fucking ranting and I was battling with Milky-chan about Madoka. It's because it was like 90% of what the fuck is happening, and then 10% of holy shit, this is the best anime ever, right? So how do you distribute this, right? Can you say that Star Wars is a good series, so sequels fucking suck ass? You know, we gotta have to acknowledge that part, right? The fucking hell, Ice with the 20 months. How's it going there? I sorry, you caught me on a rant again. Skip gacha slot, play real games like Outer Wilds. Actually, okay, I got it. I'm just ranting about this. There's a reason why I stopped. Okay, to be fair, I won't defend Kanto 4, but it is the most drawn out Kanto and is never repeated again. Good. Fair rant. Being in endgame kind of makes it feel very difficult for someone to just start or in the middle, to be honest. Yeah, so like, gacha games, especially like Genshin or any gacha games in general, just kind of, they're drawn out because they want you to continue playing it, so they have updates. But because of the nature of developing and the nature of maturing in the game development, they get better and better over the game developments. They get better and better content, and power creeps become better and better because you need to have some sort of gimmicks to be a better character, a new character, right? So gacha game just kind of like induces more and more characters that's just like way better or have like more intricate kit compared to the previous few characters that was released like a few regions ago, even though by the context of the stories of the game itself, they shouldn't have these power creeps and they shouldn't have these kind of being better and better kind of stuff, because all the regions in Genshin should have been like, you know, equal at least in some way or another, because there's no like internal war happening in the lore, right? So whatever, it's just for example, alright, for example for that. Context-wise, gacha games doesn't make sense in any sort of context, any sort of story ways. Power dynamic is horrible. There's no fucking way that you can compare Venti's power level with characters like Mavuika, you know? But like in lore, Mavuika was like when you ask Venti in the beginning about how like who Mavuika is before Natlan was a thing, Venti told you that Mavuika was just a battle a warmongering character that just likes fighting, but then all of a sudden she's like a really cool and like competent leader that's trying her best to lead out of the abyssal hell that is Natlan's future. And then in lore, Barbado has the ability to fucking terraform the entire regions with his Anemo power, but like apparently he just like refuses to do so, and now he's so incompetent that even fucking Kazuha has the better abilities than him. It's like, what the fuck is happening? You know, like story-wise, it just doesn't make sense. I'm ranting again. I need to continue. I just realized I haven't even done any OBS stuff. Okay, I need to get back to OBS. Let me work on this for at it. Okay. It's such a sad retcon. In fact, lots of the retcons in Genshin are just so spit in your face, like Sandrones and Sunbringers, and design being changed the last second. Yeah, don't know why they have to do that. I mean, honestly, Honkai Star Rail is more like a passion project rather than a game, giving men away for free, and power creators stabilized by Nova Flare, which is buff Okara. It's like, I feel like the only places where they still have some sort of remnants of like care for is ZZZ, but only because it's just Gunnar making Gunnar games, you know. After calculation, Nious ranted for 7 minutes 7 seconds and 48 microseconds. Holy shit. Appreciate that. Alright, gaming frame. There we go. I'm just gonna do this in the background, so you guys won't need to see this while I'm at it. God. Okay. But yeah, so back to it. Tian Tian, really cool song. I really enjoy covering it. It is the first time when I sing that I sing on stream, or not on stream, on record in Chinese. So yeah, kind of a cool experience. My music is playing in the background. If it isn't the hip multiplayer RPG game Final Fantasy XIV Heaven Sword, the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy series that is Miyuki-chan here? Yeah, it's the one playlist from Arvin that I've been using for like 2 years now. What are we doing now? Assembling pieces like Lego and software stuff? Yes, I am. Because I need to have all the other scenes done so you guys can actually have some a working scene afterwards. When I switch, I need to manually like put in a lot of these, since they don't just pop up and gets set. So yeah, I have to. Oh my god, there's a lot of. Sure. Specific windows. Nice. Capture audio? No, I will not do that. Capture cursor. I need to turn that on as well. Okay, good. And back. Good cover. 8 out of 10. Why take out 2? What's the bad part where you take out the 2, huh? Say yeah, you won't. Okay, what else? Oh yeah, the chat. Alright, hang on. I need chat itself. Just this. Copy. Okay, paste. Oh wait. I should have a different one then. Okay, because I need to change. Alright, browser. Critically acclaimed Final Fantasy XIV expand the free trial, which you can play through the entirety of the award-winning Shadowbringers expansion up to level 80 with free with no restrictions on playtime. Is that like a full script that you guys just have it in the back of your head? There's a certain part where the Chinese sounded like a valley girl according to the streamer I watch. I trust his words. I don't know, anyone speaks Chinese here that can like kind of gave me a perspective of this? Because I swear it sounded so wrong in my ears. It was genuinely really wrong. Do I still have the source? No, I don't. Okay. Why not? I can. There we go. Okay, template. Where's my template? Template. There we go. Okay. Now I need like oh wait. New question. Have you decided on when you will be streaming your birthday celebration yet? Or is it still not decided? Date wise, no. But it's soon. I think I'll squeeze in like one stream of Resident Evil 9 next or this week. Wait, what time is it this week? I can probably squeeze in one more stream on Thursday this week. How's that? And then next week I'll do the birthday thing because shit, but then oh man, Rocket won't be here if that was the case. Don't you mean Chinese? Howdy, the window's right there. Jump out. I want to watch the stream, but I'm busy right now. But I'll be right back. I can make you busy. Never mind. Which Chinese is Tian Tian? Mandarin Chinese. Mandarin Chinese. I don't know why, but that thing, like, that somehow kind of, like, I don't know, flashbang me a little bit with that question. I don't know why. 200. Oh my god, this is very bad. Okay, maybe I should. Hold on. Height. 780. I always never have the parameter for this. 220. There we go, okay. I need to redo this one instead. Uncom. Say what you want, but it's these puns that got me a new girlfriend. Alright, listen here, little shit. I'm kidding, it's, yeah. I can speak Chinese. Is that all, like, places? Hey, howdy, I wonder, are you single? If no, why do you never mention your GF? Wait, is this supposed to be sarcasm? Wait, what do we... Wait, their food? What food is Hunan? What kind of food is that? 小笼包. The envious feeling is piling. Here's what you get for talking in the chat for people who are most likely single. Hunan is a place. Yeah, it's a place. I think it's a place. What else is there? Let me see. Margin. Alright, let's see if this works. Because that last one was a bit... Oh, it's way too small. You guys won't be able to see it. Fuck. Maybe like a good 28. Would that work? Okay. Good morning. Morning, Milky-chan. I just finished on the cover review. And all the shows I did. Feel free to go back and listen to that part of me constantly fixating on the fact that my pronunciations are all weird. Nious hates chat. Yeah, what's new? I'm currently working on rocket science magic so that I can redo all the overlays and stuff since I just changed my PC. I just had a new PC a few days ago. Why is it? Oh my god, you. Nious is Deutschland. Yes, I am the Deutschland. Is that good? That's good. Okay, very good. How have you been there, Milky-chan? I finished my military service now, so... Whoop-de-doo, more degeneracy. Nious' confidence keep telling him that he does terrible despite we telling him that he's doing good. I won't listen to anyone! Yeah. Review? Not doing that ever again. If anyone want me to do a mandatory service or tell me to sign up for a military, they're out of their fucking mind. I would rather sell part of my liver than go and sign up for the military again. No freaking way. Texts. Man, this is like, what, the 4th time that I've done all my stuff, all my OBS scenes again from bottom up because I just keep forgetting to put up a save file for this. Good sir, there's no sellable part of your liver. True. Oh wait! Oh no, I need to redo the yeet. Wait, where was the yeet before? Before my PC went honkers. Where was the yeet? Fuck. Where did I put it? I need to put it. You know what? Let me switch. You guys can see too. Okay. Where did I put the yeet? Let's see. I mean, speaking of the cover, I'm not the one who's overthinking this time. Thankfully. Despite me telling her that it was a banger, Miyaki-chan was very unsatisfied with her initial recording. But it was great. It was great. We found the yeet. Yep. I need to replace this again. The yeet right here. There we go. Salty liver. Salted liver? Salty tea liver. Added with extra garlic or soy sauce. Damn, that makes me hungry. And also have a lot of alcohol in it. Oh wait, where did I... Oh no. Wait, hold on. Where was my downloads? I forgot. Downloads. Not this one. Where did I put it? C drive? Downloads. There it is. Do I still... Oh, I do! Yes. The song has no right to be this hard to sing. Yeah, you have... But the thing is, like, we were just talking about it. I mean, I was talking about it. That final part... Hold on, you know what? You're here. Fuck it. You're listening to yourself sing now. This part is impressive. I don't know how you hold those notes. I don't know how you do those transitions. I will never be able to do it. Wait, no, where's the part? This part. Oh, this part. Like, that is impressive how you can hold that note. It was ridiculous. Like, I think it was like a little bit of a mix of voice in it too, because you have to like transition up the two, but it sounds a bit soft in a transition. So it was I can hear it's a lot of technicality in it. It's ridiculous. I can't believe you're able to do this part. Yeah, it's so good. I recorded that part so many times. And you nailed it. What the hell? like that first one, it was just like pure stink face voice. Like the pure stink face when you react to it. It's like, oh, what? What the fuck? That's ridiculous. So yeah, good on that part. Right. All I did was some voice acting in it. The part where I did the most amount of work is probably here. And that's only because I need to do like 2 lines of... Like, this is the part where I did the most work, that's it. Oh yeah, so I, like, you ended up not using my harmony for this part, huh? Because I couldn't hear mine here, so good, because that part was horrible. My part of that part's horrible. I listened to it back just then. It was Is there? Is it there? I don't hear it. Yeah, I don't hear myself here. Really? Like I went back and listened to my own self. I was like, oh no, oh no, 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 oh no, no, no. What a song, man. Wait, what's the description? Still stuck in Kanto 8 minds. This cover started pretty much back when the Kanto came out, but I was never quite satisfied with my recording. Now it's finally seen the light of day. I thought it was the perfect opportunity to invite Nious, since I really like the Mandarin parts of the original. Hey. It's on the back left ear and mine's on the right back. What? Wait, hold on. I need to isolate my left. Good thing I have a mixer, I can do that. Let me isolate the sound to the left side only. Yeah, it's there, but it's very hard to hear it. Wow. Now thinking about it, I've never heard your parts singing in Chinese harmony. Can I hear it? You hear my German version, I get to hear your Chinese harmony, right? Right? That's fair, right? That's only fair, right? That's only fair, isn't it? Because like you said you didn't need help, so Just listen closely, I can send it. Oh, okay. I wanted to hear the isolated file. Just for the fun of it. I won't listen to it on stream, I just gotta listen to it off stream. It's Tian, but it's only the Chinese parts. Just listen harder. I did. Wait. OP text, ad text, game titles. How did I put that game titles? Oh wait, the game title turned into yeet. Okay, never mind. I keep forgetting. The yeet throne. Alright, there we go. I put a folder for the yeet. Okay, what else is there? Oh yeah, the crown for yeet. Image. Crown for yeet. There isn't a lot of assets here, but my background is very intricate. There's a lot of small details within it that you will never see. Hang on, where's my download? Nious download. I still have a picture of Logan Paul here, I don't know why. Where is it? Oh, it's this. Alright, hang on. Filter. Color key. No, not color key. Color correction, I think? Yeah, it is. Okay. Color add. Oh, gray. Wait. Let me open up Photoshop. I forgot I have to find the color of the overlay with Photoshop. Why do you have a picture of Logan Paul, and why does Milky have Germa picture? The question is, why don't you have a Germa picture? He is the very first VTuber. He's the very first streamer. He's the very first existence in the entire universe. What do you think, huh? How dare you question his existence? His existence is not to be trifled with. He's the Keter class of SCPs. Everyone should have Germa pictures? Oh, of course you should. Okay, what's this color? You have Markiplier wallpaper. Here's a part that you should do. Like change that profile picture to just like that wallpaper to just like the Germa crying. Oh, no, not the Germa crying. The Markiplier crying one. I have too much caffeine during this time. This is not good. Deploying emergency Germa picture can save a life. Yes. Precisely. There we go. This is the dumbest joke ever. I can't believe I'm doing this. Twice. I can't believe I did this twice. I'm laughing too much for a stupid crown of fucking word of yeet. I'm laughing too much for this shit. It's the fact that I have to do it twice. That's what makes it funny. How's it going now, Yune? How have you been? There's someone who doesn't know Germa? I bet that there's a lot of like new gen internet explorers? No. Like young kids nowadays that doesn't know who Germa is. All they know is fucking Kai Cenat and I Show Speed or whatever the fuck people are watching nowadays. I couldn't be bothered. Right here. Okay, I should change this to stretch. Oh. Okay, no, not that. Shit. I don't know Germa, I'm not a kid, the fudge. I mean, okay, it depends on what kind of fan base are you in, because like if you're more of if you're not like a early 2000s Twitch or YouTube kind of like viewer, then you probably won't know who Germa is. Germa is more for people who are growing up with like, I don't know, like fucking Team Fortress 2, Counter-Strike, all these kind of like, oh man, that just makes me feel old now. You know, the good old Star and PewDiePie, Markiplier kind of stuff. It's, man, brings tears to my eyes. I associate Germa with dank memes. Fucking, when was the last time when I heard that shit? How about Diamond Minecart? What do I feel? Who's that? I feel like I heard that before. Is that a YouTuber's name in the back in the day? Stretch and Hydrate? Will do. Biding my time. Praying your belated streams is when I'm back home in home country. There's no missing out. Oh yeah, there's no missing out. Like, legitimately, who the fuck in the right mind is... like, if you have, like, Germa's, like, an hour and 25 minutes of Germa clips on in the background when you're playing games, you get really used to all the shenanigans that Germa pulls out on a daily basis back in the days. That's so normal before, but now you just kind of, like... What the fuck is this guy even on to be able to make this kind of joke? Just like immediately on the stream. Like the one I'm talking about is the fucking birdhouse one. I swear, it's who the fuck in the right mind makes that joke? Like there's a flow chart of jokes that you make on camera, right? With all the things, you can mathematically make the funniest joke, but Germa legitimately doesn't follow that algorithm. He literally just creates ideas with himself. It's ridiculous. Like, no one in the right mind is building a birdhouse on stream, right? And then pretend that there's a bird that's already inside of the birdhouse, and then grab it with his hand and then put it in his mouth and start chewing. It's like, how do you develop your own humor to get to that point? Like, It's honestly insane if you were to just like look at it on a professional perspective. Like no one in the right mind is able to think of these two like correlations together and then just string that into a fucking joke. Jerma says a fucking enigma. He was pretending. like I aspire to be like Jerma, and I'm hitting his age. In no time, I'm hitting his age. I looked him up. I've never seen this man before. You should. Like, there. Okay, so if you want, just go on YouTube and search like what was that one? What was that one I really that I like return every single time? It was the one where it's like Jerma clips I enjoy very much. It's by Ned Giddings. Go and watch that. That 1 hour and 24 minutes is like the funniest 1 hour and 24 minutes yet. And it's like a decently old collection of Jerma memes. These are like late 2000s and early 2010s. That is so funny. Like first time when I watched the entire thing, I was laughing for 1 hour and 24 minutes. Jerma is so original. Like, yeah, he was too original. He was too far out there. That I don't know even like when to begin to compete with his fucking humor. I have seen people who thought he wasn't a real person. Like I legitimately like went online and searched the definition of a surreal streamer, because like apparently he's been coined that, and I never knew what that meant. So I went online and searched, and I thought he was legitimately like you know, not acting. When I first knew him, I legitimately thought that he was not acting. He was just this. He was just this deranged. I really thought that he was a literal entity when I were first time seeing him a very long time ago. You know, I'm pulling up something. God damn it, I need to now. Oh my god. I hope that this is the one where I dub his attempt to try to not get copyright striked while watching Persona 4's music. The sound where it goes like ah ee ooh there. I hope it was that. Where is it? Okay, this. Oh fucking hell. Alright. I need to make this fit. All the way down here. Shit. Oh wait, no. Where the hell am I? Huh? Oh, that's not. There it is. Okay. Well, maybe I shouldn't. Ah, whatever. Deal with that later. There's not gonna be anything that you guys can see anyway. Oh no, not this one. This one. And that is Jerma, my friend. That is Jerma. Oh my god! Wait, I think this. Yeah, no. It's the same thing, but. Yes, Jeremiah has escaped containment. And if you know what I meant, you okay. The meat grinder analogy, I think this is a very like a good way to understand like where Jeremiah's head is. Okay. Just listen. Just listen.
I hate them.
Just listen.
It's like one little move, and it's like, dad.
Love the cover right away. Thank you.
I know that.
Thanks to Milky-chan.
It is.
It's great. Have fun with it.
Your health is just too low. He doesn't have any instant kill moves.
I swear to God.
Okay, if I chop you up in a meat grinder, and the only thing that comes out that's left of you is your eyeball, You're probably dead. You're probably going to. Not you. I'm just saying, like, if somebody were to like push you into a meat grinder, and like one of your finger bones is still intact, they're not gonna pick it up and go, well, see, yeah, it wasn't that. It wasn't an instant kill move. You still got like this part of your finger left.
He's like directly threatening people.
No, I'm not gonna put you into a meat grinder. I'm not gonna put you into a meat grinder.
He's so red. Look at him.
I'm making a reference. You know what I'm saying?
God, I love those out of context. There is no context. He just wants the people in a meat grinder.
If there's only fucking teeth left, this guy, it's fucking, you're dead. You're dead.
I'm gonna take this to the grave, though.
You understand what I'm saying, though? I'm not actually saying I'm gonna put somebody in a meat grinder. God damn it. Hey, dude, like, it's actually not an instant kill move. If I would have put you in a meat grinder.
And at a certain point, he was like, this is a good reference. So he's not using it as an analogy. It's a reference. As if that's an actual thing that happened. It's not an analogy. Like, his choice of words, unironically, is the funniest shit ever. What is Germa? Good question. We're still figuring that out. For the past 2 decades. He is an enigma. Oh, yeah, this...
No. The thing in the fridge is definitely
No.
No. The thing in the fridge is definitely not human meat.
Who is this man? Who is this man? Who does that? Who does that? Honestly. Oh my god, I'm gonna try to calm down. Oh my god. Like, everything that he does is so fucking... So please, for the love of God, if you haven't seen Germa before, just go online and search like Germa clips. There is hours of content that you will get to catch up with Germa's like stuff. You will be astonished for how much different scenarios and how much different things that he could have made an intro joke. What are the odds that Germa does have a human meat in the fridge? Very likely. Very likely. He's beyond humanity. No, I know Germa, but I don't understand Germa. Exactly. What's the other one I'm thinking about? Wait. Oh my god, he's amazing. I'm just referencing all these shits now because I genuinely have so much, like, he's so good. It's so good. You're too old for this? No, this is our generation. This is our generation. Oh yeah, the career ending noise. Let's just cut to the point.
Watch out! You lose.
Immediately, tomato. Just immediately. He's like a pure tomato.
I beat you, but you still make me laugh, Bugs.
What was that?
Oh.
That's a dog toy. You have to go offline.
Some monster.
I could never make that sound ever again if you told me to, right?
Anyway, I had enough of this. That's it. Okay, that's it. But like, just get this. I swear to God, funniest shit ever. I couldn't stress enough. If you haven't seen anything from Germa, just go and watch him. Oh my god. Oh, it's amazing. When Nious is on his all his four. Are you the one making the noise, or am I the one making the noise? God, I'm losing my voice laughing hard. Oh my god. It's astonishing. It's astonishing. Oh my god. I think that's everything, right? Do I have anything else I need to do? Oh wait, I think I changed my title somewhere. There we go. Okay, yeah. All right. I need to do one more text before I can end. end the parts here. And there we go. Immortal. Nious. Oh, I still don't quite understand why I'm still doing this handle. As if people's not gonna know my channel and my handles when they already click on my videos. Welcome back home, Nious. Hope you didn't get pregnant like my cat who only came back pregnant after he went missing for months. So, the cat got knocked up after escaping home and having the best of her life for, I don't know, months, and then immediately as they got pregnant, she just comes back. Good. I'm fine. That's one hearty laugh after 6 months of pain. Yeah, now thinking about it, I needed this. It's been a long time since I was able to laugh that hard. God. Feels good to not needing to worry a lot. Jesus comes back? Yeah, he comes back for 3 days. You don't know that. God, how dare you. Okay, I think that's everything. Is the chat good? Okay, game frame, that's good. Game chat, game capture. Should be below the game frame. Oh wait, yeah, overlays. Fuck. Got that. I need to, put this in. Alright. Why does Jesus comes on your back? You're not Kim Kardashian, so don't worry about it. It's not on your back. Fuck. Why did I say that? Where is... God damn it. Oh my god. Where's my overlays? Couldn't find them. There we go. Why is my top... Okay. My top 1 most supported country is Brazil. Probably because of Bucket alone. That's classic of you. Now we know that you didn't get replaced post the deployment. Wait, what? Spoilers. Okay. What the fuck? Just wait for a second coming. Oh my god. This is Brazilian all along. How did you not know that? Okay, so this should be... This should be... the one in here. Browser. Chatting overlay. 1920 by 1080. Oh wait, no. Shit. Chatting overlay. 1440. Fucking hell. Now you're too big. Oh wait, hold on. Zappelli? I just... I swear, I wasn't... What? Welcome back? What the shit? You just like, what, walking with a beer in your hand and just pretend that nothing happened? You brought back the milk? They've been gone for 2 years, dude. How have you been? Haven't seen you in chat in ages. What the fuck? I can't believe I just glossed over that fact, and you did too! You've been here all along? Yeah, but you never appear in chat. When was the last time you appeared in chat, huh? Alright, let me emulate something really quick. See how this works.
Wake up, CPA!
That kind of works. That's not what I really needed, though. Oh, wait, nope, that's not it. Okay, hold on. Let me do it one more time.
Wake up, CPA!
Okay. Righto. That's good. Below the frame. Okay, good. So that's one. Now the second one. Joking, I've been inactive from most online spaces. Yeah, why is that? Congrats on noticing it was Zabelli. Well, I should've. Zabelli was here, like... I remember back in the Resident Evil 4 days, which I should replay that, by the way. In the Resident Evil 4 days, fucking hell. In my first year, 2023. It's 2026 now. 2023, in the chat, it was Bake, Zabelli, these two. And Dean. And Yi-Chen, Kenny-Ken. These 5 are like the stable. Luna too. Like, it's been ages. He's been here since ages, but, well, suddenly you went away. I remember you said that you were sick for a bit, and then, yeah. Just having some time for myself, but it felt good to be back. Yeah, welcome back, and good for you. We old, man. Shut up. We are all old, man. Fucking hell. Man. Okay. Now I need one more for this. Gaming overlay. Not you, goddammit. 1080. Okay, so technically speaking, if I emulate right now. I forgot it was that loud. Oh, I have 2 on, that's why. Back in my days, we were making stupid puns in Resident Evil 4 streams. Yes, exactly. My stream overlay is still this loud. I forgot about that part. What the fuck was that? That was my dono sound. I haven't changed that for 3 years. It was 2023 or 2024's Halloween when I did Alien Isolation, and I thought it was a good idea to change my my stream elements dono sounds to aliens and people just screaming in the background. And I haven't changed that since. I do apologize, but not so much. The noticeable dono alerts, exactly. So yeah, so that is done. Alright, that's everything. I think that's everything. Is it everything? I think that's everything. Okay, good. Now, one more. This one, I will go back to chatting room.
Wake up, CPA!
That was loud. Oh wait, that's just okay. That's replayed. Okay. I guess the puns were that deeply rooted. You have no idea. It sprouted every once in a while and always hit me like a fucking freight train. Scene ending. There we go. Oh crap! Don't leave me. Don't leave me. Okay. Double Nious. Wait, what? This is it? Is my voice duping? Wait, what? This is it? Okay, it's not. Okay, good. For his next trip, he'll disappear. Yeah. How do I do that? Oh yeah, I can, That's too quick. Wait, fuck. I didn't do my thing. Fuck! Candle. Not that. Give me a second. I forgot to set this up. I forgot to set everything up, I guess. Okay, so I can do Ah! I didn't do it. Fuck. God damn it. It didn't work. Okay, one more time. Ah! Ah! There we go. Did that work? Always funny. If only the setting up was not like 4 times as long as the actual one. Okay. Back to regular programming. I need to do this. Okay. Remove. Let's see, media source. There we go. Right. Stream at. Ending. Oh, I also need to do the what was it? The intermission, I think. When Nious at the first London Albert. Thank you for the interpretation. Alright, one more. Media source. Where did I put my musics? Oh dear, okay. Loop. Alright, I need to find that. Oh, I need to wait. Which one is it? Okay, all right. Time to go down another nostalgic train. I don't know if any of you can relate to this as much as I would, but I would definitely be more. Not this one. Loud, very loud. I like this. This is a really good, but not ending worthy. Oh man, brings me back. Can you? Oh my god! Stop translating my things, for fuck's sake, YouTube. Don't translate my fucking chat. My you says scuff and then it translates the fucking drawer somehow. Oh, I used this back in the days in the Amori streams as my opening because it sounded like the victory music. Oh, I remember Mori being like 11 episodes. Holy shit. This one was one of the candidates that I didn't really think about, but... Oh wait, this one? There it is. There it is. That's the one. Okay. Every time when you hear that, you know that it is ending. I suddenly have a sudden hit of nostalgia within me. I just like, man. The aroma back in the days when I was playing video games in my uncle's place. That's how I started playing video games in general. Jeez. The good hours. The good times. Stop translating, you fucker! Thank you, music! For intensifying. Do you still have the small maybe bottle? Of course I do. Hang on. Hi. Are you happy? Happy, you fucking weirdo? You like this better than the normal model? Okay. The creature. What am I doing? Fuck, I forgot. You sidetracked me, you bitch. Hold on, let me check something. I'll be back in a bit. Let me see the ending sound. Okay, so the ending music is the ending video is not playing somehow. I don't know why. That is weird. That is weird. I don't know why that happened, but should have worked. Okay. Oh, is that the button? No. Okay. Why isn't there one? Why is it not showing? Hang on. Got the video on the top of the audio? Well, the audio is working, right? Because I have it on the... Hang on. I have it at the bottom and the top. It still didn't work. It just doesn't play. Oh, now it plays. I just need to play stop somehow. Okay, sure. Whatever, I guess. I still can't believe that I'm this bad at OBS. After 4 years of this shit. 4 years. I'm awesome at my job. OBS is messy, to be honest. Well, you would think that a person who does his work for 4 years on end should have known every single bug or every single issue that's in the job already, but nope. Approaching half a decade of work experiences. They're yet to learn everything. But I mean, granted, OBS fucking suck ass sometimes. Oh, what was my ending? Oh great! Oh no! What a song to be picked on. I think you have an unrealistic idea of how creative bugs can become. True, with how much spaghetti codes there are nowadays. What was my ending text? Every time when I come back, going to do a recommendation. Stop talking past news. Oh, okay, yeah, so I was right. Okay. There we go. Now squeeze. Good. Good. Now lock, lock, lock. Alright. I think that's everything. I have probably the talking room. The music is not helping me. Why is it so epic all of a sudden? Okay, okay, I get it. I get it. Taking OBS subjects in college will probably kill me and fail me in the class. Ugh. Experienced streamers at work, by the way. Yeah. Really experienced one at that. Okay, I think that's everything. Oh, I'm still this. Okay. Wait. There we go. I'm back. Just forgot it's been me staring at you guys for. No. Right. Wasn't there something on the top right? Oh yeah, the text. Where's the asset? Let me see. Group. Taglines. And then add you below the frames. And then add image. Tag frame. I think I didn't use it last time when I broke my PC. Oh, I have my signature here. Here's my signature. Why do I have this on plain text? There, you're gonna have my signature now. I'm just gonna put it right here. Filter, chroma key, custom color, white. Oh, it's the. Wait, it just completely disappears. Oh man! All right. That's just. I have my signature signed here somehow. I'm just gonna put it right here. Completely unnecessary. Alright, that's enough of that. Will be used for legal documents, yeah. You gotta sue Nious Heiramond. Hell yeah. Where is the one that I've been using before? Is it this one? Why is it so small? I think it's this. Is it this? Taglines. Yeah, I think it is. Okay. Looks like a signature for denial. Nious, no. Nious, please don't. Oh man, it's been a while since I signed that, huh? Tag text. Last time when I did it was for anniversary. Okay, what was the one that I need to do for this one? Old man, yo. At PC. And then the color will be... Okay. Alright. Done. Is that everything? I think that's everything, right? Are we back? Are we officially returned? Is everything alright now? Yeah. I just realized I can do a column D. Hey. Column D. I mean, I could have just like, hold on, wait. I'm Brand. You look straight out of the archive. Didn't someone said that before when I revealed this too? All right. We got one more thing to test right now. And this could break my PC. Because I'll need to preload the shaders for Resident Evil 9 Requiem. And I wanted to benchmark it right now. Fucking hell, is the chat broken again? Come on, reload. chat stuff. Refresh. Yeah, chat window frozen again. Oh wait, no, it's not now. Okay, good. Alright. Whatever. Okay. Let's try and see if my PC can handle it. Alright. I didn't buy this 5070 for nothing. Dropping... What was that? How much did I spend on just RAMs alone? I think I spent like... Wait, no, how much is it? $500 on 2 sticks of 16 gig RAM. It froze again. Oh my god. Why does it keep freezing? What's going on? I can refresh it, but it wouldn't... Oh, when I was chatting overlay, that's not it. Come on. Come on. Work. 500? Is that DDR6? No, it's DDR5. It's 2 sticks of DDR5. Welcome back, nerd. It's been a long time. How have you been? How's your day, huh? I think I've seen you before, right? As for the model, just don't mind it. I need it for experimental purposes. It's 2 sticks of DDR5. RAM card. Okay. 32 gigs. $500. Buying fucking... And the issue is, I couldn't go back to DDR5 because I need to get AM5 motherboards. So the whole reason why I have to go back on it is because I have to. I kind of have to, since like I need the PCIe 5.0. Is it 4.0 or 5.0? Just the latest version of the graphics card PCIe, and then I need to also upgrade to AM5 for the 990 R9 990 AMD. Just so X, so that I can use this to both works on rendering and also playing games. I mean, I could have gone for like a 98050 X3D, but I mean, I can go for anything X3D. It would be a bit better. But the issue with getting for X3D is that I still needed the multi-core for rendering things, not just for playing games. So in terms of playing games, I could probably squeeze out like 10 to 20 frames more with a 9850 X3D, but I don't think it's really much worth it for another like 20 to 30 bucks just to spend on that. So anyway, yeah. There was a lot of consideration within it, but there's also a lot of issues with it, including fucking Noctua fan couldn't been installed just because I don't have the module for it. I'm stuck with DDR3 and 16 gigs sticks up. It's about $20 converted. The speed must be amazing. But it must be so worth it because you don't need to mingle with all these bullshit ass RAM prices just because fucking Jensen has a hard on for AI right now. I do not need his fucking his shows and shit on me just for this. By the way, is the stream, like, quality okay? I kinda haven't asked that, and I need to know. I could buy 25 Black Soul games and gift them, Jesus Christ. Okay, let me switch. I'm so glad that I bought this laptop before RAM price went up. You should. You definitely should. Okay, let me reconnect first again. Let's see. Why does it keep freezing? Stream is fine as usual. Good. Yeah, chat window keeps breaking on me. Let's see if the gaming chat works. If not, then I'll probably have to update this. Oh, why am I in front? Wait. Hold on. Gaming text. Wait, no, did I put it in gaming text? Yeah, I did. Okay. The chat. Where's the chat? Gaming chat. Where did I put my gaming chat things? Gaming title. It's there, but I couldn't find. Wait, what? Oh, there it is. Gaming chat. Found it. There we go. Okay, I need to move my big head so you guys can see. Okay, alright. Now, game capture. Requiem. Alright, good. Alright. What else is there? Oh, wait! I forgot! The most important part! Wait. Shut the fuck up, game. You're really loud. Give me a second. I forgot the most important part of this. Wait. I need to add this in. I gotta have to. There it is. Okay. Prefer square Resident Evil? Yep. Okay. Everything is fine. Odd choice? Wait, what? What odd choice? What are we talking about? Okay, I need to render my proper... Say goodbye to baby Nious, okay? I need to render my, my actual face. Just to see if my PC can handle this. It should. It definitely should. Like, come on, it's a... Alright, let's just play this part and see what happens. Okay, let's just play this part and see what happens. I need my, my... Hold on, wait. I can hear my PC rumbling. Performance, top left. RAM details. Scaling size lower. Okay, I'm a stable 120 without any DLSS. 93. 12. Well, I max out my GPU. This is very smooth. Whoa! Oh, it's on top. Okay. Wait. There we go. Sorry. Alright, so... This is how you should play the game? God! This feels so much better. Woo! Jesus Christ. Okay. I guess I'm not doing that. Woo! Oh my god, ow, ow, ow. That is cool. That is cool. That is good. Oh. Okay. This is a good part from the bench press, like what? A benchmark. Bench press.
Catch.
Benchmark. I mean, back in the Ow, ow, oh, you. Back in Resident Evil 4, there was a lot of issues with scoping. I remember having that kind of issues before. And the reason why for that is because in Resident Evil 4, they double render everything during scoping, so you effectively have to render two things at once. When you scope into with a sniper rifle, and it causes a lot of optimization issues. But I think they actually fixed this time. Oh, looking smooth. Good. Okay. Alright, so 120 frames. I can probably like uncap this, but it would definitely kill the GPU for and cause some frame drop because. Wow, this is what it feels like to play the game normally. Maybe your PC now is just beefy enough. Yeah, so I mean a 5070 should be beefy enough. The only issue is that my model keeps like freezing up a little bit. Okay, I need to leave this game. Alright, so we'll leave this till next time. This is ridiculously smooth. What is the settings? Did I change anything? So I did have it on custom because I don't have ray tracing on, right? Yeah, so I don't have ray tracing on. If I have ray tracing on, it will cause quite a bit of issues with optimization because you know, path tracing and ray tracing does cause a lot of issues. And unless I have a 5080, if not a 5090, I will not be able to maintain 60 frames. Lens distortion is on. I used to have that on higher. I have DLSS on, but it's very marginal differences, and you can tell the differences with the overlays if it was the frame drain way too much. So none of that was DLSS upscaling. Fortunately, there's no artifacts on screen that I can see of. What the fuck is ray tracing? Instead of like just having lights that, for example, you have like a light source and it calculates the lights and then how it reflects onto the surface by a predetermined surface. So for example, you will have lighting on a map itself that would just forever light on the in a stable settings no matter where it goes, right? But for ray tracing, the light is dynamic. So if light changes directions or if light changes parts, it will calculate every strings and every part of the light source itself so that it will light up surfaces mathematically and it'll calculate that part. Which is a more complicated way to say that it calculates every light sources and make it realistic. So it would look a lot like, you know, smoother, I guess. But like the visual look a lot smoother. It will look a lot better. It will look a lot more realistic. But it takes a lot of computing power just to be able to do ray tracing. And path tracing is like a ray tracing on a drug. So that's ray tracing. And I'm not turning that on because there's barely a difference on a 1080p 60 frames stream that you can see right now. There's no way. Real-time calculation, yes, basically. So I will not have that on. None of you can see the difference anyway. The only one that can see the difference is me. So yeah, I'll not have that on. But aside from that, I mean, Resident Evil 9 is a very optimized game comparatively, so I would not say this is bad. But let's see what other games I can use to kind of benchmark it. Probably CS, I guess. I mean, if I open up CS right now, it will probably just be like a bunch of bots, so... I can open up Red Dead Redemption. But yeah, I think that's a good part for me to call it there. For the benchmarking. That's good. That's really good. I'm so happy that I can finally play games on a normal basis. Holy shit. Can you benchmark Outer Wilds? Fuck off. I don't have that downloaded. All my other games are not like really benchmark warranted. I don't really play modern games that requires a lot of graphics other than the ones that I play on streams actually. And even then it's like Resident Evil and that's it. Or like... Do I have... No, I don't have Last of Us. Yeah, no, even The Last of Us, that game is still so hard to run. But it is, you know, PC version of Last of Us, so I wouldn't say anything other than that. I don't have Modern Warfare installed, so... But anyway, I think that's proof enough of a point. Man, that's good. That is good. Is the chat a little bit too small for you guys, or should I make the text bigger? Because it could be a little bit too big. Should I make it bigger? Hang on. Gaming chat. Font family. Weight, height, font size. What happens if I turn into 30? 30. How's this? A bit better? Well, 32. Oh, it has a name. Common, root, font size, 28. 30. Okay, I think that's good, yeah. Nious games, CS games, COD, Battlefield, Valorant, etc. Unironically, I think I'm making... I think I'm gonna download Valorant and play it on stream one day. I don't know when it's gonna happen, but... maybe one day I'll try, I guess. I think that's a good way to do it, because I really want to go back to FPS, but I don't really have much games to play nowadays. Fuck. I don't know which one's the one that was just... Can I turn off chat translation? Why? May or may not because my SO said that she wants to play it, I guess. I mean, he did say that, but they never got to it. You know, there's a Steam card? Fuck off. I don't think I need... I'm good. There isn't many games to play nowadays, as Nious plays only FPS games. The only game that I like actively playing very much recently right now is just Risk of Rain. Like, Risk of Rain is such a replayable game, but I think I'm playing it to a point where I have to like get to end game content to actually get some new contents now, because I've beaten the game on monsoon difficulty with every character now, other than Mercenary and Loader. I don't know how to play these two characters at all. I keep saying that Mercenaries and Loaders are like one of the best characters in the game because you have iframes for Mercenary and you got like movements and one punch potential, like potential for the Loader, you know, for the run and gun kind of play with her. It's amazing how she plays, but it's like I just never picked her up. I don't know how to play the melee character, and movement in general is just really never my style. I'm more of a sit and aim kind of guy, you know. Have you tried Cinderia? Yeah, I've never seen that before. Cinderia. Oh, it's a game. Okay. On Steam, I mean. Oh, top down. Okay. Is it a roguelike? Oh, yeah, it's a roguelike. Okay. Let me finish this roguelike before I get to the next roguelike. How about that? Oh my god, RE4 is at fucking $10? Jesus. Oh, wait, no, wait. Is it on sale? Please, come on. I haven't played it. Oh, it's not! When did they ever put Resident Evil 4 like ADA's DLC on sale? Have they ever done that? Because I haven't played it. I haven't played it, and I needed to play it. They just haven't. It's like 4 hours of content. It's like one stream worth. I never played it. I wanted to, but it. Oh, come on. How much money do I have in my PayPal? Let me see. I need to log in here anyway, right? Wait, no. Let me not log in here. Must file a complaint. I have to. They never go on sale. RE4 remake is like $10 a pop right now. It's so freaking cheap, but they just don't let the DLC go on sale. I don't know why would they not? I love Ada. Okay, I still have quite enough here to buy a AAA. Oh, I should buy Pragmata then. Is it on sale? It's not, but it's like $50. I can definitely pay for that. Let me put it in my wish list. There we go. All right. Do not buy Pragmata on your 30s. Wait, why? Are you ending soon? I just got off. No. I'm still here. Can still talk for a bit. Worst decision of my life. Is my father instincts gonna pop out? Makes you want to be a dad. I don't think that will ever happen to me though. Are you sure? I have reached my 30s and I've not have a single thought of having children. Because I know for a fact I'm not gonna be a good father, so I do not want to bring a life to a life where I couldn't take care of the life itself anyway. They sell 1996 versions of Resident Evil 1? Whoa! I never knew that. That's amazing. And extremely... and it's... no, not prejudice. Predatory. Yeah, predatory. This game will make you feel that then. Are you sure? I don't think so. I don't know. Maybe one day when I play that, it'll probably be that, yeah. My friend have children. They don't ignite any wishes of becoming a father in me. Quite the opposite. Maybe we should play. Maybe I should fly you to my place and we should play Pragmata together. How dare they? Still having a fucking $40 price tag on a fucking Resident Evil 3. That game is Resident Evil 2 DLC at best. Like the it's ridiculous. It's time to get over your fear of fishes. Play Subnautica. Can I not? I really don't want to. I have a fear for bugs, but like fishes are even worse, man. I don't know. It ain't right. It's scary. I don't know, man. There's DLCs on sales? Oh, DLC for my games that's on sale. End of Zoe. Oh wait, what's this? Deluxe kit goes on sale. What's in here? Grace's costume. Oh! RE4. Apocalypse. Film Noir. What? 4 weapon skins including a Smith and what? SNS. Apocalypse. Raccoon Charm. Letters from 1998. Whoa. Alright, I need to stop browsing this. This is... I want to spend more money than I needed to. Should not have done that. I love Volcano Princess. I love my daughter Roses. Alright, Ethan Winter. Jesus. I think that's everything. Okay. So I think I set up everything. Have I? Then get back to chatting room. Okay. I think I set out everything. Is there anything else I needed to do? This is surprisingly faster than I thought it's gonna be. I thought I'm gonna spend another afternoon just to do this tomorrow, but I guess not. Because I can spend some more time on something else entirely now. We good. We very good. Oh yeah. Oh man. What was the reason I discontinued The Last of Us? Well, I think I remember now. Never mind. Ay ay ay. Kind of want to see what happened before I went into military. I think I remember now. Yeah, that was a wise choice, I suppose. I never should have got back into Resident Evil, The Last of Us. Let me just go back and see, like, what was my pattern, the thing that I was doing before I stopped streaming entirely. I mean, that's like stopped frequent streaming entirely, I guess. I was doing Sea of Thieves. I forgot to download that. I should. New question. There's no chance we'll have a birthday stream this week, right? I doubt it. I still haven't really formulated a plan yet, and I still haven't scouted the map for it now, so yeah. Not me. Not yet. I should probably spend some time to look for a map for that, because I do have some in mind, but I haven't done it into fruition yet, and I definitely need to learn how to do a party, I guess. Give you guys creative map. I guess I'll talk to Bobcat about it. I will probably like get a way to have like a map submission where you guys can put in maps that you can get in Discord, and yeah, more times. Yeah, okay, yeah. But I haven't really think about much of the activities or anything yet. I really don't want it to force activities, because like I kind of just want people to just like sit around and talk to each other, and we'll probably like, you know, actually have a one-on-one talk like we would have. No, yeah, no need to be complicated, right? I don't want it to be like overly complicated, so it's just so much like maps, activities, like every single hour has a different things. I just kind of wanted to have like a stream where we just sat down together and we just like, I don't know, have a map that probably has like a screen where we can watch YouTube together, or we can probably like do some sing-along together, you know. And yeah, there's a lot of things to do. We need to have feet rating as Milky demands. I will strangle you. No beer. Oh, come on. I was hoping that we can drink on stream. Can we? Is anyone that's not of age here? I don't know why Milky's so fixated on feet. I mean, she is a... you wish I was... Yeah, I wish you were joking. But... when did that come from? What the fuck did that come from? Did I? Okay, so wait, these are all only 20. So for 2026, I've only streamed for like 10 times. So this is the 10th time I've streamed this year. Done Sea of Thieves. I did 2, 3 just chatting, 4 just chatting because it's been a while since I last came back. Okay, yeah, no, you were fucking joking, you motherfucker. Sorry, get the fuck out of here. In fact, Milky, you have the shield. You have the power. Equip the Waffenwerfer. I'm calling the meteor. Friendly tactical nuke inbound. It's all over. The Flammenwerfer. Okay, every single time when YouTube like ditch out a new update on its fucking site, I just always find a reason to hate it. Turn off. How the fuck do I do that?
YouTube introduced another auto-translate.
Yes, stop that. I do not need you to translate it. In your chat settings, where's my chat settings? Okay, my chat settings. Fuck. Account? No. Advanced settings. Nah. Ah, yes, my band time, final time. No, not that. I wouldn't mind a beard. We all know that 1 leads to 5 and 5 leads to 45. And I'm all for it. Why the hell do I do that on PC? Live chat, top chat, automatic translations. This feature is currently available for mobile live stream only. Yeah, my ass. That's just not true. Playback auto translations. Where is that? God damn it. I just want to see languages I don't understand. Is that too hard to ask? Motherfucker. Why is there no... What? Are you fuck? Y'all gotta be kidding me. Auto translation off. I can... Oh. Why are your channel handles doing a Japanese reversal grammar technique? Oh, because... Funny how you mentioned that. You know why that was the case? Because one pink hair individual oh wait, no, sorry. Great, aesthetics. Why one random pink hair individual, I think that's what happened. She accidentally changed the handle from Cynthia Antimony to Antimony Cynthia. So in order to unify our handles, we just did that. That's why I'm Heiramond Nious here. Yeah, that's it. And suddenly epic, I guess. There's nothing in settings! Are you fucking kidding me? Where's the settings? Where's the YouTube settings? Pink hair, huh? Yeah, if only she'll go across universe just to bonk me. I can feel that bonk already. Is she the one that making the square hand? True. Did you see the new summer game fest? Any games interesting? Are you allergic to space? What's in summer game fest? I think it was the only one that I really was focusing on was Code Veronica. I need to play that. It was, I mean, not Code Veronica itself, but Dark Side Chronicles. It was the one that they they remade Code Veronica's plot, and it was really good.
Wake up, sleepyhead!
I should have got my ass like clenched there. Who the hell was that? Dashboard? Oh, 5 to Bucket with the 5. How's it going there, Bucket? How's it going? So yeah, Code Veronica. Well, that alert works. As it should. Kingdom Hearts 4, some Chinese Elden Ring ass games, Sonic Racing have tons of collabs. Really? Let me see. Summer Game Fest games. Let's see. What's in here? I didn't focus on it because I was too busy building. Oh god, flashbang. Why? Stop translating. Milky-chan was just saying hi, and then the fucking translation is like hi, and then this. Oh my god. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay, Final Fantasy VII. I think I saw that coming. Revelation. Will you be playing that, Milky-chan? I cried so much during it. Oh, well. I'm glad that you had fun with it. The Wolf Among Us 2? Wait, what? Oh shit. Oh wait, they're back with Telltale and stuff. Oh, that's cool. Power World 1. Oh, they released Power World now. Good. Attack on Titan 3. People would play that if it weren't like fucking $80 every single time. I remember Attack on Titan games being so expensive. Among Us have a Telltale game. Fuck off. What's Clutch? Oh, racing game. Okay, yeah. Hot Wheels. Monster Hunter WoW Descendants? Can people run that shit? Expansion called Ascendants. Okay, got it. I don't play Monster Hunter, so... Oh my god, yeah, you're actually serious. Among Us story has... Oh my god, wait. you weren't joking. I thought you were just making jokes about The Wolf Among Us, but there's actually a game called Among Us animated series. Shit. Oh god. Oh no. Nintendo lost the lawsuit? Fuck yeah. Against Power World? You think Ice was joking? Wouldn't you? Have I ever lied to you? No, you never fully lied to me. You just lied halfly. Oh, Star Wars Zero Company. Oh, turn-based. Fuck off. Oh, they're so close to greatness, but they just couldn't get to it. I recently rewatched the prequels and it was so good. And they were I was like, how have they not made any more new games other than Survivors? What do you have against turn-based? Do you want to play a turn-based Star Wars lightsaber fighting game? Have you seen the prequel fights? Do you think that's a turn-based? Imagine someone swings at a person and they parry and they jump back to wait for the next turn. E33 was an amazing turn-based. Yeah, but it's not Star Wars. Do you know how much potential there is with Star Wars lightsaber combat? Like, imagine being guided with the Force and like having a PvE fights where it's just like the flashiest shit that like people look at Sekiro and then went, nah. We're allergic to this particular mechanics that makes the game so good. We will not replicate this with our own games. Like, imagine, just imagine. Imagine Star Wars Survivor prequel edition. Like they were during the Clone Wars ages, right? Right? You could have done like a prequel version because like Survivor was post Clone Wars because it was Cal Kestis who was also Survivor from Order 66. So like you can done a prequel one where we lead up to Cal Kestis. And, you know, you can probably have, like, because, I mean, Vader's in Survivor, right? Vader's in Survivor. Why don't we just put, like, I don't know, fucking Ben Kenobi in here, and probably, like, a sidetrack with more storylines with Ahsoka, you know? You could have done so much with the prequel materials, just to have, like, a prequel Survivor, where we don't even need to talk about Cal Kestis. or just like in the middle of Clone Wars. It would be such a great game concept, but they just never do it. Like, they have the entire storylines of it in it. Like, are you allergic to fucking money from people who genuinely enjoy this series? Okay, no, sorry. No, I'm too much of a sequel haters. Have any Star Wars games recently been a banger? Since Battlefront, I stopped caring as soon as I assume an SW is a doo-doo game. The issue is, right? Star Wars Survivor is good, but it's not mainstream because the game is very buggy on launch. So people didn't buy it because they just simply couldn't run it unless you have like a really beefy PC. And even if you can run it on console, it's still consoles, you know. People don't really play, and then you still lock on 30 frames or 60 frames, and it still gets a lot of bugs for Survivor. Battlefront was a good game, but the only issue is that it's from EA, and EA is also really bad at like any sort of online service games, and it's also a multiplayer game. So well, people is gonna be cancers towards it. So it's really, really, really bad. So most of the latest games are either ruined because of the game developers or ruined because of the game's fan base. One of these two. So they could have done something so much better with it, right? They have already done Battlefront 2, which has one of the best, not the best, you know, one of the most recent lightsaber combat they can possibly think of. Couldn't they just like reinvent this a little bit and turn it into like a PvE storyline, combining with Survivor, so that they have like a storylines about Anakin, or you know, the Skywalker lineages that we don't talk about past Luke, you know. We don't talk about a Skywalker's past Luke, okay? We don't do that shit. Nope. There's no fucking way we're talking about Ben Solo, and I refuse to call. I refuse to call her Skywalker. She is a Palpatine. I don't care. I honestly think some of the DCO purposely make doo-doo games for money laundering. They don't make it for money laundering. They make it for that so that they can sell out their dignity just for some profit. Because Infamy sells more exposures and also a bit of money, and a good game only sells a bit of money. That's it. So yeah. Anyway, sorry, I'm ranting now. It's basically same story and same magic. Yes, but it's amazing. Because it's in space, and people have hot swords, and they have alien blood in their cells, and they can push people without touching them. Isn't that amazing? And you can have your own like colored lightsaber, you know? It's whoa. It's like Harry Potter housing before you did anything else. It's like, you're from Ravenclaw? Nah, bro, I have a blue lightsaber. Oh shit. Just fry my cable there. I need a new cable now. Shit. You're saying that as if Resident Evil isn't one of them. Wait, what? You mean bad games? Or is it like swords and magic? I mean, to be honest, I love Resident Evil because of the settings. That's it. Like, Resident Evil is probably the one game that it tolerates horrible stories in. I mean, you can really put into comparison. When I turn off my brains and just enjoy a game, I wouldn't really care about much. And Resident Evil is probably the best examples of it, for how low how low of a regard that I hold when it comes to its context. Like, the story just doesn't make sense. Dialogue just doesn't make sense. It's because Capcom is incapable of making dialogues that sounds like human. It's just how it is. They tried to make it human back in Resident Evil 6. Like, the most human dialogues that you can ever hear from a Capcom Resident Evil series, that is like closely recent, is Resident Evil 6. That's it. No other games. Resident Evil 0, 1, 2, and 3 all have cheesy ass dialogues. Resident Evil 4 is notorious for Leon being cheesy. Resident Evil 5 is where they slowly but surely kind of like translated a little bit old, like to a little bit of mainstream, a little bit of a main dialogue, but they still have a lot of, you know, the Japanese nuances within it because Capcom is still making dialogues from Japanese to English. And then Resident Evil 6 is where they really try to like make the dialogue sounds a bit like human talking to each other. But then in Resident Evil 7, because of the fact that they have to like sell this madhouse environment, the only person who is sane and who sounds like human is the person that is nothing like human, aka Ethan. Want to shut down your game? Maybe something like Gris, where there's barely in text. I think Gris makes sense, and it's a good game because it's a one-time thing. Like, I don't want all other games to be like Gris, you know? I want Gris to be just Gris. So, yeah. Just, I guess that proves your point. Shut down the games, yeah. Do you think the settings in Silent Hill is as good as RE? If Silent Hill has so much effort and budget putting in, it can be as good as RE? Okay, I don't think Resident Evil setting is as good as Silent Hill now. Granted, I have not played any recent Silent Hills. I only played Silent Hill 2 when it first came out, and I remember none of it. So I can't really say much about Silent Hill as much as I can say about Resident Evil, because I've played every single Resident Evil installments as originals. Like, I have played Resident Evil 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, now on 9, Remake 2 and 3. I have not played Remake 0, 1, 2, and 3. No, 0, 1, and 2. And I have not played original 2 and 3. So I can't really tell you about much of a comparison, but I think Silent Hill's setting is so much more nuanced and so much more plot-driven compared to Resident Evil. Because Resident Evil is just like, hey, there is biohazard happening here. Let's go solve that. And then one-liner happen, and then some interplot that happens to be within that biohazard environment. So that we have a bad guy to face against at the end of the game. And then the bad guys decided to inject himself with whatever virus that was prominent within that game, and then turn into a big ass monster that we eventually kill with a railgun, and then that's the end of a Resident Evil game. You know, it's that the setting just doesn't really have any sort of indications of like nuances or any sort of like plot orientations within it. You cannot compare the depths in Silent Hill with Resident Evil. Like, Resident Evil's depth is as deep as fucking T-virus being prominent in any sort of other games other than the first one. It's not that good, honestly. What's the human interaction in game you can think of? Something like Nier Automata Banter, Dragon Age Origins, Nier Replicant, etc. Let me think about this. What was the one game that... Dispatch. As much as people are over the fucking top in that game, like, you can see that everyone is like over the top as hell, have their own personalities, and they're like, you know, fucking superhero for the superhero's sake. But at least they're believable, you know? There are characters who you truly feel like they're talking from the bottom of his heart. Not Chase. I think Chase is one of the worst offenders in the entire game. Not to say that he has horrible, like, dialogues, but like, Chase is not talking like a normal human being. And that's kind of his gig, you know? He's always this like grumpy, swearing, ridiculous one-liner guy, you know? It's like he's not meant to be taken seriously. But the rest of its cast, especially like Robert, Courtney, and Blonde Blazer, these characters' dialogues are very, very believable. They're really good. And The Last of Us Part 1 was also some really good dialogues. I hate Part 2. Part 2's dialogue is also really regressing. I don't know why they fuck it up this hard, but The Last of Us Part 1 was by far one of the best dialogues I've ever seen in a game. And speaking of that, Red Dead Redemption 2. I have lost my save file recently, so I guess I'll be spending the next 2 months replaying it again. But there are scenes in Red Dead Redemption 2 that just makes it, that just ascends video games. It's like watching a movie without watching the movie itself. It's ridiculously good. So it's, yeah, I don't really have much of a I mean, what else is there to say about Nier Automata and Nier Replicant? There are such a bridge between the over-the-top dialogues that comes from Japanese interpretations to like English dialogues. And not to say that English dialogues can be over-the-top, but there are most examples about this when it comes to that. Speaking of which, Omori has some really good dialogues within it. It's really good. So yeah, every Resident Evil is either Denzel in distress or just basically there's a big zombie killed him. Yeah. What makes a story in a game makes feel relatable, emotional, while the setting's fictional. How I can transfer an unreal settings into a cry-worthy feeling that hit like a truck. Okay. I'm about to put into some examples that I can think of right now because I'm hovering over it right now. Omori and One Shot. These two stories are very fictional in its own sense. And I'm not saying that Omori's pacing is good by any sense, but I think there is a sense of details and a sense of subtleties that's in both of these games that makes it so that it's believable and makes it cry-worthy, as you said. And the nuance is this. If you can put yourself within the shoes of the characters, while they are regressing and they are pretending that they're not there, it makes it so that the contrast within these two concepts makes you conflicted. What does that mean? Let's say Joel from The Last of Us. You know for a fact that since the beginning, because in the beginning of the story you know that he's lost his daughter, right? So throughout the entire game, you know for a fact that he never wanted to go back and experience the feeling of losing his daughter again. And it is the sole reason why he loses his daughter that makes it so that he becomes this like completely ruthless smuggler that kills without blinking an eye. You know, it's this very reason that makes it so that he is always being so abrasive and not abrasive, defensive when Ellie was getting close to him, when Ellie was showing his innocence, her innocence in front of him. That makes it so that he can feel like that sense of innocence that he's lost since the loss of his daughter. And you understand that at the same time seeing he eventually breaking and getting to that point where he eventually no longer wanted to lose it again and makes that final decisions to kill, oh fuck, I forgot, to kill all the fireflies just so that he cannot experience that loss again. That entire growth is what makes this material so believable yet so cry-worthy. Is this fact that you can get yourself within the shoes of the person who's experiencing said feeling, but at the same time you understand why they're behaving the way that they are. That's what makes it so much more powerful. Say for example, when what was the last time I cried the hardest in a game? I think I cry so hard in Omori. Okay, the reason why I cry so hard in Omori is because I understand the feeling of regression. I understand the same feeling of not wanting to confront a guilty feeling of yours because you lose a very close friend of yours or a very close relative of yours because of your own mistakes. And throughout the entirety of Omori, that was the very reason why, and it was slowly but surely unveiling towards you, where that sense of guilt, that sense of twisted feeling that you get from this black and white and colorful world that that you play in Inamori, where you suddenly get this feeling that you're guilty of yourself for doing something. And then you eventually find that out that it was because Sunny was the person guilty for Marie not being here in the first place. And that is what makes it so powerful with the materials here, despite it being fictional. Because it's so believable. So I hope that kind of explains it for you, because I did have a really roundabout way of explaining it. Oh my fucking god, Baku of the 29 months. You cried a lot during this patch too, due to how good it was. Yes, also that too. I was just like really happy with this patch because it's like reigniting something in me that I thought it was lost because of how horrible superhero is nowadays. To you personally, and this is to chat to, which emotional aspect easiest to hit you, like loss, grief, regret, helplessness, etc. Goodbyes. I think that's very easy to say. Goodbyes. The sense of loss. The sense of not being able to have something again. Like saying goodbye to something perpetually. That feeling is the worst for me. And if you can write any sort of those kind of materials, that's what makes it so powerful. Like, for example, we're speaking of Dispatch. Thank you for the 29 months, though. See you in 2 years. Holy shit. The moment that hit me the most was the keep up. You know? Despite it not being really much of a... I kind of still wish that Chase died during that part, but... You know, if it died, then I'll probably cry a lot more. But... it's like that sense of loss and that sense of sacrifice that you know for a fact that Chase knew the stakes in it, but to save someone else was in the core of his personality, despite how jaded he is because of his like lack of ability to use the superpower again. That was that contrast that makes it all so powerful. Like, you know for a fact that despite this grumpy ass, swearing, and constantly making fart joke motherfucker, this guy who's always never taking things seriously, you know. But in the bottom of his heart, he still has his own principle, and that principle is that he saves people no matter what. So, yeah, that was the worst feeling for me. Considering how many people I lost in my life, the grief, loss, and loneliness are the most powerful on me. Yeah. Which is worse to you? Goodbye knowing you never see it again, or goodbye not knowing whether you can see it again? I don't know. I'm scared of goodbyes in general. I don't know. If maybe there was a hope. Maybe I'll make the goodbye feels less harsh, but... I mean, funny how you say that, but I've experienced both on this channel, right? I say goodbye to Sinya, not knowing whether I can see it, knowing that I'll never be able to see her again in that context. And I say goodbye to Hai Taisha, not knowing whether I can see it again, you know? And both of them hurts equally as hard. So I don't think there's much of a worse one here. I think both of them hurts equally to me. It's just in a matter of time, you know? I think the latter option will only be less painful in that beginning, but it will prolong the grief, knowing that I don't know when it's going to happen again. And the former is probably just going to be that huge spike of grief that will never dissipate and then will slowly die out, but you'll maintain on the lower end. So, yeah, I think it's not the matter of which one's worse, but the matter of when is it worse. And that's the only difference that it makes. Do you prefer a happy ending, sad ending, or bittersweet? Regardless of build-up, I mean. I don't really like a sad ending. because I'm incapable of experiencing that emotions, I guess. I don't like that. That's a personal thing, by the way. People can write good sad endings, and people can also write good happy endings. But I wrote, if I wanted to write stories, I would attempt to write a lot of bittersweet stories. Like I recently, so because I got this new PC, right? I was like scouting about my my old folders, and I found my my graduation essay. I wrote a 20-page short story novella. I think, is that counted as a novella? I think it was like 7,000 words. I don't think that counts as a novella. What's the categorization of novella? Hold on. Novella. It's a short story. Yeah, it's a short story. Novella is like 17,000 words-ish. So yeah, I wrote a short story for my graduation. I just realized I said that twice. Fuck. When I finished my college. And the story was about a police officer who lost his family to a local gang, and a African-American police officer whose family is embedded within the gang at the same time suffers from vitiligo. So he was always a outcaster because his entire family thinks that he's passing for white people, so that both people were one's abandoned, the other one is alone, right? And the story was kind of like a interaction of the two together, because at one end the police officer who loses his job, well, he lost his family because they're gang members, was always hell-bent on thinking that there's only black and white. But then at last there's this individual who is not in, who's at the same time not in both sides, but in both sides at the same time, who is showing him that maybe this isn't about black and white, maybe this is about who is the better person here, who doing the right thing, not about what's to do with right and wrong, right? So the entire story ended with spoilers alert. So in the story, I wrote okay, you know what? Fuck it. You guys won't see or hear the short story anyway. So again, the names in this short story is very tongue-in-cheek, because I kind of just gloss right over like all these names and stuff. I was kind of just want to make it so that it's very obvious about what I'm approaching, so that it doesn't, yeah. Isn't this a story you wrote for your uni submission? No, it was for a one of my classes for the finals. So yeah, that was like, I think I crammed that in like 4 days. Because I keep like landing on different topics, it just doesn't work. But then I landed on a police story, so I was like, oh wait, no, this is a little bit too like, you know, on the nose. But I was like, fuck it, I just gotta go through it, so I just plow right through it. Uni submission, yeah. I probably have some time to read that out. It's only like 7,000 words, it's not that much. Not that people are gonna be able to find that anyway, so I mean, what are you gonna do when you find it, huh? So, let me see. Yeah, so this is 7,500 words. The title of the short story is called "Brighter Than What Shines in the Night," and I'll just read it through because I kind of forgot about what I was writing. Stare at it, I don't know. Yeah, so maybe but there are some N words in here, so I probably won't be able to read a lot of them. There's a lot of racist intent, because a lot of these are about like, again, I'm writing this on like a very stereotypical settings where just give you a context, right? The story is based in, I think, in Connecticut, in Lafayette, Connecticut, where in America, where it was. Wait, no, it was in Louisiana, where the African American community, the population is decently high, and I picked a particular precinct of police precinct that is in the most like deep south place yet. So and I'm also based this on like 1960s police, like United States. So it's like where racism, especially towards African Americans, is like very high in America. So I was very going on tongue in cheeks here. I was like, listen, I want to make this as stereotypical as possible for the settings. It is the settings and context, relax, yeah. I didn't really like focus on much of that outside of the settings itself. And you're gonna hear a lot of like very cheesy naming here because I just couldn't find myself to like put it any more subtle than it is. I sort of got some motherfuckers in the future will take the stream this moment of this story to cancel you 5 years later when you become mainstreams. Yeah, that's your mistake here, because guess what? I will not become mainstream in 5 years. But sorry. But yeah, if they're gonna take get it back here, then well, whatever. So this is like very cheesy, very on the nose, very obvious and very not so subtle kind of short stories to talk about like maybe race isn't about how you dictate a person's good or not. Maybe a person's complexions isn't the most important thing about it. Maybe family, maybe caring for other people will make you a better person. You know, this is kind of like the theme of the story. But yeah, let me read through this. How about that? I can't believe it just turned into a reading stream. All right. I mean, I'll probably be able to finish it in like 20 minutes or 30 minutes. That will be possible. All right. Let me lower down the music a little bit so you guys can hear me. There we go. All right. So of all the things, gender, crime, family, a theme is racism. I think it was for a class about African American discriminations. I'm not kidding. I legit picked it for I chose the class just for the credit, okay? The professor is very political, especially about race. So all of her classes was about this. So I kind of just picked it just because I needed a credit. And this is the only class I can do to not do like documentational essays, more just creative essays. Because most of the other classes are more about like reviews, about like literal, how do you call these? God, I'm blanking on the names here. Like literature discussions and things like that. Not more of creation things. So yeah, like this is the one class where I was actually making like novels and making short stories together, which is kind of cool because that was always what I thought I was getting into, but I wasn't. Yeah, it's creative writing. Yeah, it's creative writing. Right. So not so much of creative writing class. It's like everything together. There's presentation, there's essays, there is like book readings and things like that. But it's a lot. But there's a lot of things that you can do for the end, for the finals project, and I chose to do a creative writing. And this is one of the things that you can do. And you need to, I think it was like 5,000 words limit, at least 5,000 words at least. And I chose a decently middle ground for 7,000. So yeah, I think reading this again will probably makes me like cringe about like me cramming this out in 4 days. because there's gonna be a lot of places where I'll probably be talking out of my ass and it doesn't make sense at all. But anyway, let me drink some water. Again, I think I actually researched quite a lot of things about this. I think I went online and searched for like police codes and like police linguals for this particular project, and it took me quite a long time to get like all the settings and all the things down for it, but it was still very on the nose. Since I can't finish college, all right, this is gonna be written on Nious trivia. Fucking hell. All right, let me do this. Comparative literature classes are the ones with the article analysis and stuff. Anyway, all right. Brighter than what shines in the night. Sorry. Brighter than what shines in the night. Hiding within which steamed inadequately was what left courage. Want to be remained in the shadows of uncertainty and yearn for affirmation. There are no loved ones. There are no loves in the strings of low-frequency air conditioning in the midst of a dying alley. Just an inquiry bouncing between the broken neon lights flashing bar. What are we deep inside? July 4th, 1964. Beam of summer's suffocating dawn leaks through the only few nooks of the window. Showering the tinting brown beer bottles beside the bed, the last bit of light reflects into the eyes of a man who took 9 caps to a low-class regard. It was more than 2 decades ago when this beam of hope became a beam of regression, symbolizing his calling to join the force. I retconned myself immediately, huh? Oh wait, no, it was 2 decades ago, never mind. Okay. I'm still amused that you chose African American lit, meanwhile I chose gay writing, third world writing. I should have chose those, but I didn't. Oh well. The bed creaks for a split second, before the man lying within flinches from the loud screeches. He lets out a quiet yawn, an agonizing growl. To him, the pain sent down his spine every morning had persisted more than enough time for him to forget how to not grunt upon every lean and bent. Yet he strung up like a routine shepherd. I wrote this like my own movements. The man stumbles through his bedroom, grabbing everything he sees as an anchor to not be defeated by drowsiness. The dimly lit bathroom is just bright enough that he often neglects turning on the light completely, yet he ought to do so today. A new batch of recruits are being dispatched from the academy, and per seniority and his bygone passion, he'll be the one to take on the greenies. This new blood is a tricky one though. His features are one of the many the man had locked behind bars or judge jury execution before. Yet his complexion betrays his face. His profile looks to be a bit too tensed, a little bit too much like a mugshot than a headshot. The thoughts occupy the man's mind, as if it's not already occupied by the multi-layered kid struggling to fit him. Oh god, I have to put on a southern accent for this. Shit. Okay. Ain't saving you from no gang 22s. The man whispered to the new blood inside his mind, almost intimate as a friend of good-willed but ill presentation. Deaths and taxes may only arrive at times of which people are conscious, but the aftermath of which never cease to exist. The man drove through the less than lively town of Lafayette, a city he's all too so familiar yet never able to acknowledge. He witnessed his passing, like a distraught wife visiting her war-torn husband after her honorable discharge. Brick walls from those who made their first step on the untapped soil were stained by graffitis. 24 knocks, the graffiti barely reads. The men have heard many of those who try to prove that they're big enough to make a difference. Oh boy. RDR accent time? Oh no, I will not do this part. I need to do a Southern African American accent. I can't do this. So I wrote, and I quote, it's to tell them who own this block. Again, I'm writing this in context. Okay, I'm writing this in the setting, okay? So this is supposed to be an African American oriented gang. Originated in the deep south, all right? So it's not meant to be, you know, I don't think I can read this in context. In prepubescent voice flashes through the man's mind. In his eyes, these tales are nothing more than dogs claiming that they deem to be theirs. He never understands why he had to move out of downtown just to live across the city, where the precinct he works in. Perhaps it was a disdain to reside in where those he locks up reside. Perhaps it was to no longer live through the fiery memory again. Nevertheless, it gives him time to wake up again every day before clocking, having need to get stuck in morning traffic. Oh boy. You're late, Officer Hubis. A disgruntled voice hit the man before he had the chance to cool down from the station's free AC. Well, tell that to the morning traffic. It don't excuse your alarm setting minutes before WTIX. WTIX starts their daily bullshittery, you hear? Well, how about a heads up to ring out the greenies next time, sir? Indeed, Officer Hubis. Now get your kid on and be briefing in 10. We'll take your complaint nice and slowly in consideration. The man let out a little wheeze. It's not his first time patronizing superiority. The decades of less experience doesn't stop him from being neutral to those above him. In fact, it's often the only time of his day where he sees an equal. Alright, I can't read this next part because it says, ready to get picking by N-word again, Cotton. A distinctly infuriating voice rings through the musky locker room that strangely never received the fund to install another air conditioner. Biggie? Cotton responds. Cotton? Cotton is a name that Hubis least expects to be his call sign when he signed up. Snow White here picking up then colored. Ain't that poetic? The saying never leaves Hubis' mind. Oh boy. By the way, the new recruit's dropping in today. You figure taking a tour to the shooting range on his first day as per your tradition yet, won't you, Cotton? That's not my entire intention. It ain't my fault those gangbangers had it coming. Oh my god, I almost wrote that out. Oh my god. Do they now? Ease up there, cowboy. You're gonna lose your grit before them cities clean up these N-word. Black or brown, it don't matter. Yeah, as long as the muzzle's up at you, it's 1032 or 60. So this part was, you know, stereotypically racist. And 1032 and 60 is, I think it was gunfights, police caught in gunfights and gang affiliated conflicts. I think these are the two call signs that I rang up. For once, Khan acknowledges Biggie with a little nod. As per usual day patrol preparation, the barely fitting utility belt will get on his nerve while Biggie is on the bench uncomfortably close to him, spelling his own crusades of the Black Death extermination. The briefing room always put a timer on Hubis' mortality. It doesn't take long for Khan to suffocate from the social butterflies who almost never turn off their radios on duty. Khan often pictured the obnoxity one may need to endure had the standard issue radio be private property. Khan's timer ticks slowly, with every second even more painful than the last. Not of frustration, however, but of anxiety. The Greenie's file had been sitting on his desk and inside his head for weeks, its black ink and white interior almost merging with each other. The protocol he's followed through and through somehow generated a foreboding contradiction. He's nothing and everything. In a corner of Khan's eyes, an unfamiliar The figure scathed across the seats before settling right in front of his boss. He knows firsthand that the seat is the epitome of a death wish. None has yet survived the lack of air conditioning and the constant rain of saliva DNA that only... Did I really wrote this? I guess it was like 2 in the morning when I wrote this. That constant rain of saliva DNA that only a crime scene investigator would cherish. Right, officer. Settle down. Before y'all get a hard time with everyone green, how about a word from all of them in good courtesy? A roaring score of clapping came from the back of the room, startling Cotton and the new bloods. He couldn't bother staring back at the patronizing associates behind him, because of him. The same smile he saw on the profile. A forced one that seems weighed out of place, with the tense expression that trumps the top half of his face. Though seems less Snow White than Cotton himself, the overexposed headshot did not do him justice. Yet somehow, he's whiter than the photo suggests. The same sense of betrayal once again overwhelmed Cotton's mind, as he closely observed the Greenie's figure. It's a twisted game of Where's Waldo. About Waldo. I don't think Where's Waldo was invented during that time, except finding the red-white striped man in a sea of civilians. Cotton does his due diligence to understand why he's white, yet not white. The extreme concentration mutes every source of auditory input in Cotton's sense. It's only broken abruptly when the target of interest no longer sits nervously on the death row seat. His posture is up straight. Yet his legs is unevenly distributing his weight, with one lazily bending to the side. Cotton recognizes this posture. It's not one that he associates with the right side of the law, yet he stands here. Name is Albert Timor. Badge number 11229. I'll be on my A team to uphold this neighborhood's peace. The Greenie exclaimed. Good luck with that. Cotton speaks on his breath as to encourage this young blood. Then it hits him. His fluctuation, his annotations, the lips that speaks these tells to them. He should have been darker than the precinct's holding cell corner. Yet he stands wider than Cotton's own complexion. It's not passing. It's camouflaging. Sergeant Vtubers, as per assignment, it will be your TO for the continuous weeks of assessment out in the field. You do well to cooperate, even more to retaliate if Officer Vtubers was to mistreat others. The sudden command breaks Cotton's trains of thoughts once more. Yes, sir. Cotton and the young blood respond instinctively. A strange layer of dew embeds in the streets that Cotton's all so familiar with. Yes, I named the main protagonist Cotton, by the way. If you don't want it to be more on the nose, it's even more on the nose than you think. Yeah, he never sees that kind of dew still persisting this long after dawn. His patrols are always the same, circling the outer side of the city before responding to calls for backup, or zero in neighborhoods with high rates of trouble past noon. Though the patrol never changes as per his routine, he never grasps the art of explaining such habits to his assigned recruits. He doesn't know how to long until Officer Timor finally broke the silence. So, any protocols or instructions in case of public nuisance? The young blood awkwardly inquires. Oh yeah. The question almost broke more than just silence that Cotton keeps dear to himself. He knows that Timor knows that these are all the knowledge drilled into one's mind during the years in the academy. The sense of anger subsides the moment he realizes that there isn't much of training for at least an hour in the days of work. Albert, was it? Oh yes, Albert. But you can call me Albie. The Greenie answers. Well then, listen closely, Albie. The moment you put on that uniform marks the moment the gangbangers put a bounty on your forehead. That bounty don't go nowhere until one or two things happen. One, you'll be audibly discharged after crossing path with a mob of them. Or, your family receive a mourning ban. A mourning ban is to notify the family of a police officer of a passing of a police officer. That's the lingo of it. Anyway. Albie's expression contorts once more, but a sense of grief mixed with a nuance of joy can be seen from the figure, a shape of his brows ridge. That, I'm aware, sir. Never doubt a second if it means it to make a difference. Albie responds. The comment freezes the air and Cotton for a second or two. It's the same thought he had when he sees those street murals, but this time, it's on the other side of the law. Without a second thought, Cotton instinctively began his lecture. Not sure which exact neighbor you cite, but let me tell you something. Your eyes seem to peel whenever you hear them. Oh my god! What did I shouldn't. Not sure which exact neighborhood you cite, but let me tell you something. You get your eyes peeled whenever you hear them colored folks yell the name 24 Nux. Them bastards know no moral, no reason for peace, trading narcos and blood. And before Cotton could raise another level with his voice, radio chatter begins its routine reports, filling the shop with statics and muffled numbers. All unit, be advised. Report 1060 on Eric Street, requesting immediate response. 4 Bravo 18 responding to 1060 call on Eric Street. Over and out. My eyes is peeled. Albie, still visibly stunned by Khan's sudden monologue, jolts back as Cotton changes the shot from cruising to speeding. Cotton couldn't be bothered asking what he's been troubled with when it comes to Albie's complexion at this moment. As he drowns out his thoughts with conviction, Albie's insistence of putting on patrol lights as to not cause more incidents. A series of swerves and near misses disorients Albie greatly. If the gang attack which ensues won't kill him, his facial looks to be dead. His facial expression looks to be dead from his car sickness. His discomfort is once again disrupted, this time from adrenaline. The shop swerves in the scene with a momentum that it gained from 2 blocks ago, directly plunging itself in the middle of a shootout. Albie have every right to ride Cotton off for putting him in this much danger, but a look changes mind. Shielding themselves behind the engine of their cruiser, a flash of Cotton's commitment poises through the stoic blank expression of his. Corner of Cotton's eyelid never sees the light of day until this moment. Oh god. The Fed's here, we gotta go! Fuck you, pigs! 24 knocks! 24/7 knocks! Jesus Christ. Khan and Albie disperse their own angles of engagement as miscellaneous gunshot distance themselves more and more. What they're fighting for didn't bother Khan one bit, but to put him down. For what's worth camaraderie and brotherhood, in a split moment, Khan and Albie becomes the only two still standing at the scene. Bullet casing, dropped weaponry are all what's left on the floor, apart from one person, lying and moaning on the white pavement. Khan spots the casualty of his usual 1060s and grabs his radio. 4 Bravo 18, suspects on Eric fled the scene, requesting immediate perimeter lockdown. 1079 for 1 suspect. That means criminal injured. He gestures his free hands up, grasping the top of his vest as a support, like a coach spectating a talentless athlete. Tai? A concerned voice raced behind Khan. Khan turns his head to reassure no other civilians are to be in a crime scene, only to find a silhouette dashing to the body he called the coroner for. Hey, Tiger, you good? You hit? Albie yells as he cradles the suspect up, inspecting every inch of redness on the criminal's shirt. Got the wind knocked out of me after those son of a bitch nicked my... What the fuck? The exasperation startled Cotton. It's not only is the line of thoughts being spoken out loud, Albie's immediate first aid, but a greenie calling him the criminal Tiger. Albie, you are not wearing the pig skin, the injured gangbanger affirms. Look, whatever it was family, it's no more. What you're doing is wrong. You're gonna get yourself killed. Hell, you already got yourself killed here. Albie responds. The hell you think you're doing, rookie? The sentence leaves Khan's mouth before he could even react to himself. We already have the situation under control, right, sir? We're not rendered to first aid? Albie recites. It's the protocol that firmly branded inside of his mind. However, the recital hides the sense of disguise, and Khan senses it. You tell me now, rookie. You know this man? Tiger, you said? Khan interrogates. All these call signs and stuff reminds me of watching District V, ISVD perspective. I spend a lot of time just trying to find a police code. Even research police codes and protocols. Yeah, I have to, because it's the only way to write this down. Okay. Albie heads tilts down at the floor in front of a criminal, now sitting up and recovering. Khan can hear can hear a sign and hesitation inside of a young blood's throat. He's my brother. And we can't take him into custody. The guy ain't take no loose ends. Khan's perception begins to impede. He's blinded by what's in front of him. Blinded by what's in front of him. A recruit shooting a criminal. Who is his brother? If you cut him loose, you better make sure both your hands are tied and ready for today to be your last goddamn day on the job. Khan threatens. His hand no longer clasping on the top opening of his vest, but curling on the side of his torso, ready to beat the sense out of the criminal's accomplice in front of him. No, you don't understand. If 24 Knox finds out Tiger's taken into custody, he's as good as dead. Albie responds with a shaken yet assertive voice. Good fucking riddance. How about writing you'll be covering for a street gang with a brother in the next time you in your fucking papers, eh? I'm sure the next precinct's taking you for a spin. Sorry. I'm sure the next precinct taking you for a spin. I like that background check of yours. Well, I'm here to prove I'm good at doing the right thing. Oh, what, taking a criminal as refuge? To protect peace? That's what you call peace? Your brother's a criminal. But she's still my brother. You love seeing your brother dying right in front of you? Albie's defense vibrates Khan's vision. His curled arm raises up as his vision turns red. I couldn't be louder. I'm sorry. There could have been better, but anyway. There's not a single word that accompanies his punch. The punch knocked Albie to the ground, where Tiger is supposed to be. As the two recovers and realize what happened, Tiger is nowhere to be seen. The ride back to the precincts is somehow even quieter than the first hour of their shift together. Cotton's knuckles still bruised by the punch. Oh yeah, the reason why I can make this setting work is because back then there was no like CCTV camera that I had to put up there. Neighbor filing a noise complaint. Yeah. While Albie still glares out of the car as to not let his concussion disorient him. They both know that reporting anything other than the valiant effort dispersed in a game shootout will mean imminent destruction to both of their career. Can't understand why his body produces that act of violence, yet he cannot find a way to justify his action through words. I figure you asked why my brother's dark as night, while I'm passing as your next door neighbor. Albie suddenly breaks a prolonged silence. It's then when Khan realizes that he hasn't questioned a single time since a gang attack report befalls. The confusion, his observation, they all go into obscurity when 24 Knox in his past is reminded. A red light hits and Khan takes the time to glance at the new blood he just punched a few minutes ago. Vitiligo. Albie exhales. My family found out about this vitiligo illness when I was 6. I ain't contagious, but made me less and less like my own people. I don't make you less of a person. What you do to makes you less of a person. Khan responds. Maybe. What I know is that I don't choose this. Know that I'm my brother. He was the one backing me out until that I could get called too wide for the neighbor. Remember then corner kids calling me bleached N-word. Cotton, for once, sees his rebuttal to exterminate all gang affiliation, especially the 24 Knox. His brow locks in a funnel shape. perplexed by Albie's memory. You don't think you belong to those kind? Cotton asked. Nah, in a stylus. Like how the folks back there sees me as in so wild while you white folks see me as passing. People either don't know it or judge it. Albie lets out a sign as he explains with rehearsed fluidity. It sounds like the same string of sentences that have been circling his mind for years now. Cotton remains silent once more. He never questions his own sense of vengeance, nor does he ever associate himself with the people, such as Biggie or 24 Knox. Yet when who embodies his hatred now sits shotgun next to him, he can't bring himself to be apathetic. Dusk sets in. Cotton opens the door to his apartment, that's somehow darker than the hallway outside. He realizes that he never forgets to turn off the light in his bathroom in the morning, and stumbles into the dimming light. When he reaches to the bathroom door, the light escaping the corner of the wonky door shines for a moment. For once, Cotton chuckled. To himself. To his life. The night is a sleepless one, but Cotton finds comfort in it. Yes, there's always been vengeance and anguish. It's what made him stay in the force. And for once, the pitch black isn't accompanied by blindness, but a little gray color from the dim light shining at the white wall in the dark. That final part is important for the imagery. Just say you guys should take note, you know. Nah, just yeah. July 5th, 1964. Patrol today is quieter than the commotion yesterday. After the last shootout lack of resolve, Albie suggests that operations are laying low. So they both have vitiligo? No, so the officer is white. The officer Vtubers or Cotton is white. And Albie has vitiligo, and he is a new recruit police officer. That's it. And just for a small recap, in case my voice acting is a little bit too distracting and not so fluid, Cotton is very only answers to 1060s, which is gang affiliated shootouts, and he's also very much against this particular gang called 24 Knox. So that's the only thing. And also Albie has a brother who's within 24 Knox who got caught in a shootout called Tiger. And yeah. So, but Albie didn't mention that to Cotton. That's why he was so angry about it. But because Cotton punched Albie for refugeeing a criminal, and they failed to arrest the criminal on site, they decided to not write each other up for it, since they'll both lose their job. So that's why both of them are safe right now. But that's right now the only conflict is well, right now the conflict is there's a few of them. There is Albie's conflict between becoming officer and also having a family that's affiliated with local gangs, and while being a police officer, and Cotton now knowing who Albie is and his family is. So that's kind of the conflict that's happening right now. Anyway, I'm over explaining everything right now. You guys can get this through. Okay, July 5th, 1964. Patrol today is quieter than the commotion yesterday. After the last shootout lack of resolve, Albie suggests that the operation are laying low for the time being to heal and defend. However, the serenity startles Cotton more than ever. Every graffiti he sees past the streets, every alleyway, every group of colored people, every symbol of close to the icon of 24 Knox are like targets flying about after startling a flock of ducks in the wild. Silence still persists between the two colleagues, partly because there's still two people that just punched each other not 24 hours ago. Khan still cannot fathom the idea that his trainee harbors his own brother to be in the very gang he spends decades of his life hunting every single one of the members off of, while the trainees can't believe that he's punched by his TO on the first day of his duty. Albie's shown to be as sharp as he seems to, and his wit extends to once again breaking the silence between the duo. Though it's partly due to the fact that Khan hasn't answered a single call for patrol from the force since yesterday's steadfast response to a 1060. May I ask a direct question? Albie asks. Sure, go for it. Khan responds. How did you get your nickname, and why do we not respond to anything other than 1060s? Also, Whoa, slick. One at a time. Oh, alright. So, where did you get that nickname? Not my proudest rodeo. Got that nickname since my first week on the force. Got struck by 24 knocks and brought in half a dozens of colored folks. Kept asking them on the force to quit with the name, but they kept at it. Picked by the N-word, quote unquote. Gotta be like them cottons. Pardon, no offense. None taken. I think nicknames will be for your deeds and for your shame. Wouldn't you know, reality is almost always more disappointing than expectation. Right, my condolences. What about 1060s and 24 knocks? You have a histories with them? Cotton's lips pucker for a second. His expression contorts for a split seconds before returning to his default stoicism. But instead of his usual arched down eyebrows due to disinterest to emote, his eyes look less sharp than grieving. Albie seems to notice his troubled expression. Personal? Albie asks with a breathy undertone. Cotton merely nods. July 7th, 1964. Another sleepless night hits Cotton. He's no stranger to insomnia, but estranged from being troubled by anyone but himself. The grayish room no longer comforts him after a day of pursuing for vengeance. Alright, Batman, what did I write that for? She threw on a coat and stumbled out of his way to a shivering street below. Leather coat, tight jeans, and a beanie on the edge of a city in Louisiana in July. Had Cotton been on duty, he pulled himself over in an instant. But somehow, the attire feels more belonging than the navy blue and utility belt he carries 10 hours a day. The scars embedded under his waist speaks years of his life, pursuing blunderers while the sharp edges of the belt scrapes off his skins for every step. The habit of resting his hand on his coat necklines speaks years of his life, resting while those plunderers speaks on the burning pavement. Khan tread through sound asleep city, accompanied by only the low croaks of his boots. There is no destination, only observation. A city deprived of prying eyes, comparison, leaving only serenity. A familiar voice flowing through his mind once more, talking about what it means to be in a family, what it means to be treacherous. But this time, it isn't Cotton's mind troubling him, but Albie's voice from a nearby alley. Albie's voice is once again assertive, invigorating, but this time, filled with depravity. It's a voice that Cotton never hears coming from Albie, even when he's at his lowest. The lonesome sergeant follows the voice and eventually reaches the opening to the alley. Except, there's now two voices. One belonged to the voice of Cotton's familiar with, yet couldn't recall. Oh God. You think joining the Fed's gonna make a fucking difference? The man questions Albie. The profanity, the way he enunciates it. It's Tiger. Cotton cannot forget how close to heart that exasperation feels when he discovers Albie's identity. More than the difference in being called bleached in the hood. You don't understand no nothing, Ty. Albie responds, a voice filled with such indifference that Cotton almost feels guilty eavesdropping. Yeah, so putting a hit on your ass courtesy of 24 knocks is the difference that you want to make? Is that you? Is that it? You do... Lisa's living more like a human than I ever be. You think Ma and Pa left me to die because I mattered? Albie interrupts with a yelp that peers through Tiger's speech of frustration. The echoes of Albie's cry freezes the Dakota sound of the low rumbling machinery in the alley. The flickering street lamps flashes over both men's face. just enough for Khan to make out of their troubled expression. Albie's frown seems genuine, yet his quivering lips betrays hostility. Tiger's eyes are opened, enough for Khan to trace the exact shape of his pupil. The air stopped for a split second. Every moment I see you, I'm reminded that Ma and Pa will never see me the way they see you. You, the perfect son, perfect for everything 24 Nox wants you for. Every time I saw another piece of my skin peel off, the better they see you. The more they see me as another of them white folk that they see you skin alive if they turn around fucking corner. There's gonna be a moment if I go back and apologize for turning into a vet, and what? They're gonna see me as more of it and more like you? And all sunshines and rainbow? No, I don't get to choose. So I'm gonna live every second of it more of a man than you fucks ever think me as. Albie's voice shivers as he speaks. Every sentence Albie spews out feels like a jab flying straight to Tiger's jaw. They make Khan sick in the stomach, gasping for air like punches to his gut. Khan couldn't tell if it's him hesitating or struggling to find the right word to respond to Albie, or to Tiger. Maybe Ma and Pa never treat you right, but you still got a family. I'm still your family, little bro. And that don't make no difference no matter how you look. What you walking into, there ain't nothing I can protect you from. 24 Nox takes no loose ends. Yeah. So I can die a man I want to be. And no bother. None other than what shines in the light deserves loves, right? Albie interrupts Tiger once again. This time, more determined than ever since Khan begins his eavesdrops. There's no rebuttal, no retaliation. Tiger simply stares, with a million expressions on his face. The brother parts away without say, and Albie approaches the alley entrance, where Khan's still staying and waiting. You got somewhere else to be? Khan's voice visibly startles Albie. The two lock eyes as if they haven't seen each other for decades. Let me drink some water. The amount of yelling is causing my throat to hurt. Man. Fun fact, I kind of wrote it down and then tried to voice act that part, that paragraph, that monologue. And then like try to dictate if it's like actually right or not. And it took me like 4 tries to get it right. Anyway. Alright. How about we take a stroll, eh? Khan continues. Immediately begins his wobbly steps through the dark. Why are... how much... are you... Albie seems terrified. Like a 7-year-old who's just broke a vase and readying themselves for their retribution. Less questions. More walking. Khan interrupts. The duo tread through the outskirts of the city, through the dimly lit streets. Is the music still on? Hold on, wait. Yep, continue watching. There we go. Sorry, forgot about that. Through the dimly lit streets, ownership marking graffitis blend in with the walls, fitting into the corner of the duo's eyes. Stillness from the city gives more than enough time for Albie to think through his speech of independence to his brother. Unlike the usual silence followed by Albie's urge to break the awkwardness. It's Khan who begins the conversation this time. I ain't dragging you across the town for nothing. You ought to understand. Khan explains. Then, where are you taking me? To scenic route? Albie sarcastically responds to, as to ease the palpable tension that Khan definitely senses. You asked me what's with me in 24 Nox. Hell, it looks like you and your family knows the game more than anyone else. So, what are you trying to tell me? And answered. Before Albie can get another burning question in, silence once again fills the gap again. Khan's step are the only sensory beyond the strings of rumbles from distant speeding. The low-budget infrastructure slowly transitioned into concrete jungle. Yet the mature night makes no difference in its activities. Towers of apartments chained together with almost no way of telling how far they've gone past the countryside. Khan's vision numbs out as the street morphs itself into that single hallway of cells, housing all those who he locked behind bars, and those who never made it behind bars. Like a warden examining his obedient inmates, Khan progresses through each of them until he arrives at a cell with no bars. It was his. LB's vision brightens through the dark, and all he sees is a freshly burned down building, leaving nothing but a name on the mailbox outside. Vtubers. I was 18 when I first heard the colored folks asking for a good son of my father's earning. Khan begins with a somber tone, almost nostalgic to LB's year. Mother always said that Dad was not a stable kind, always running about, sticking his nose for a quick buck or two. It never crossed my mind to think for tomorrow's supper. Didn't need to. When Dad's out hustling for car fare home, Ward was putting food on the table for all of us. Ward? LB asks as his ear pricks up instinctively, knowing this may be the last time he ever hear Khan opened up like this. Edward, my brother. He was 21, and a beer too much. Khan chuckles with an out of character shake in his voice. When 24 knocks decided enough is enough with us white folks and my old man's antics. By the time when I woke up, Mom was soaked in blood, and my father was strung up like a chandelier across the street. Ward could have run. He should have run. But he decided that staying till he can throw me out of the window when them sorry asses set this living room on fire is a good fucking idea. Cotton chuckles again, but doesn't stop this time. He can't stop, as it turns into a sob. And Ward? Albie asks, even though he knows the answer full well. He knew that 24 knocks on my room. If there ain't some younger bodies in the mist, they ain't never gonna stop trying to find us. Khan responds. They call it a lesson. Never saw them ashes fade since the day I turned 13. Albie's body ceased to emote. He tries to justify his notion of becoming an officer. Yet he understands something from Khan's monologue. This isn't about vengeance. None lighter than what shines in the light deserves love. Albie mumbles. Yet somehow, Cotton caught what he whispered under his breath. So you tell me. Does he love you still? Cotton stands firmly under the only spotlight of the entire street. His gaze startles and shakes Albie, who takes a few steps behind. The lamppost cuts his body in half, lighting up half, yet his face reflects all the same. Gray. Alright, final day. This part was very important for the plot, so it took me a lot of time to adjust this part. Okay. July 8th, 1964. The morning's a slow one, partly due to the fact that neither Cotton nor Albie had a restful evening last night, but partly due to the fact that it was still quiet. Too quiet. Cotton gazes into every alleyway at every stop signs. He expects this one to have a gangbanger or two dealing narcotics or unregistered weaponry transaction. And the next, and the next, and the next. There's nothing to be interested of. At least the rigorous 1050 that Albie knows for certain Cotton will not respond to at any rate. So, how much did you hear exactly? Albie asks, breaking the silence as per usual. Well, I don't carry watches on me, but all I want to forget about time and taking a stroll. But I'd assume to be the important parts. Khan exclaims. Khan's expressions feels off, but positively off. His begrudging groans are nowhere to be found for a split second. What replaces is a little proud chuckle and amusement instead of vowels. I suppose I got a long way to make up to it then. And you know it. Albie excels. How about we meet at a convenient place next time and not a crime scene? Khan exclaims, chuckling again. Albie is almost in disbelief. He has seen how witty his training officer can be throughout the weeks of being berated by him. Yet he never witnesses him content, never cheery. Then you play ball with Ward? Albie asks. His expression looks to be a gambler, with his life saving on the table. Alright there, now you're just pushing your luck now. Khan responds, returning to his default begrudging stoicism. Oh, come on, you gotta let... Albie's joyous tease is interrupted by a bang. Though Albie has only been on duty for less than a week, he knows the difference between a gunshot and a firecracker pop. It isn't either. A sharp pain strikes down Khan's hip, and the whole shop turns its direction 90-degree flat. None of them is able to react to the sudden inertia before another bump halts the entire 2.5-ton police cruiser. Fun fact, I searched how heavy is a police cruiser for no fucking reason at all, just to get that number right. Fucking T-boning asshat! The adrenaline coursing through Khan's vein translates itself into immediate anger. However, the anger lasts less than Khan's prepared 4-paragraph insults when another series of cracks deafens both officers' ear. It's gunshot this time. Khan elbows the door next to him down, all the while keeping his posture low to avoid anything slipping past the trunk of engine in front of him. His instincts tells him that this isn't protocol-worthy procedure, but a gamble with life and death. If an adversary were to exactly situate himself at the inconvenience of his seat's entrance, stitches won't be the expense he needs to worry about. Surprisingly, the other side of the road is clean of any gangbangers, not even collaterals caught in the shootout. There's no way to crawl his way to the trunk and retrieve any more of his sidearm, but it's then when Khan reminds himself about a commotion, or the lack thereof from a young blood. He sticks his hand up at the highest point before his gut gives to a suppressing fire above, and sees unconscious Greenie in the shotgun, knocked out cold. 4 Bravo 18, we have a 1060! Officer down, requesting immediate backup! Khan grabs his gut and yells as loud as he's been since his last fight with Albie to his radio, all while pulling the young blood out of his seat. The repeat cracking of his cover masks the passage of time. Khan can't remember how long he's been under fire since their shop went down. All he knows is what whoever senses this hit on them are purposeful, yet amateur. In a rhythmic yet wild burst of gunshots, his impeded ears still catches something of importance. Back up. It takes the backup of immediate retaliation to wake Albie up from his unwarranted slumber. His body jokes as Khan cradles him from taking more damage than he's already taken on his head. The pig is here again! 24 knocks, 7 knocks, bitch! The familiar sentence hits Khan harder than the initial impact, and he knows it's his turn to pin down whoever put a hit on his trainee. The moment Khan stands up, all he hears is the remaining of warning shots of his fellow officers, and a faint comment. Wait. There's no more time to waste in Khan's mind, for he's already lost his chance last time. The sprint past friendly fire slows him down, but it isn't the main reason why. As Khan's sprint past the abandoned cover set up by the amateur gangbangers, his mind cannot make sure of what he's witnessing. The 24 knots gunmen somehow suffer a decent number of casualties, but not by him nor the authorities. The gunshot holes on the criminal's back of the head are small, too small to be an exit wound. He almost feels surprised to a halt, but idea of letting these bastards go scot-free has turned him feral, especially not after what happened to Elby. He sprints as fast as his hip allows him, eyes locked onto the only individual slow enough for him to catch on. As the pursuit progresses, the pursuit gangbangers' routes become more and more contoured and narrow. Eventually, the road became narrow to a dead end. Cotton can't wait to catch a breath. He knows that a split second may result in him or his adversaries perish in a downtown alley, and his arms fling out his sidearm without a moment's notice. This is what he's comfortable with, be on the right side of the pistol. But another muzzle faces him before he settles down with his usual comfort zone. Behind him, the pistol pointing at him, stands a face that can't recognize little of, but familiar with the profanity which he exclaims, "End of the line, fucker! For the family!" The criminal chants. The alley echoes of a single gunshot. For once, Cotton falters from his usual stoicism. His eyes open as his muzzle smokes. Lying on the losing end of a Mexican standoff is Tiger, gasping for air as the bullet didn't just nick his lung this time. Cotton's mind has taken a backseat since minutes ago. His torso puts his limb over to the injured Tiger and the pressure at as hard as he can. Yet, the pool of blood already drenching the two proves to be a futile attempt. Cotton has never felt a sense of danger until this very moment. Not because his decades in the line of duty had ever been smooth sailing, but because of his consistent apathy towards those who he shoots on the spot. Knowing his eventual undoing to resuscitate Elby's only family, Cotton can only pray that a young blood is on the way to the nearest infirmary instead of following his gunshot. "Officer Hubis! Cotton!" A distant call notifies Cotton. His arm relieved, but tensed up again, because the voice isn't from anyone else but the ones who hopes to never see his undoing. Elby. Elby's each step approaching the alley sinks with Cotton's racing heartbeat, and he knows the two will eventually collide. "Cotton, you okay?" The sounds of sprint finally stop, landing its final step right behind Cotton's vision. His heart tanks to his stomach, pair up once more to Elby's dropping to his knee. Pair up once more to Elby's dropping to his knee. Wow. Khan's vision blurred, for he cannot bring himself to witness another last moment of brothers. This time, by his own hands. "Tiger, no!" Elby whispers. Khan's gaze dots around everywhere to distract, to redeem himself, and to not be reminded what he and Elby will eventually experience. Then a still image caught Khan's eyes. The gun Tiger points at himself is never meant to be any more harm than those he's already betrayed to save the man grieving the death of his brother. Against all investigative protocol, Khan picks up the empty pistol, high enough for the Timors to see. Elby's eyes immediately caught to the empty magazine well, and snapped to his head right back, fearing that he might miss his final breath. "Why?" Elby interrogates Tiger. 24th Knox ain't looking for a loose end. If you tidy them up. Tiger groans, still gasping for that bit of air to continue. Cars speed past the road outside the alley, sparing no time to meet their destination. The morning sun sweeps the upper part of the alley wall. They have caught in the dark amidst ever so cooling, ever so serene. The half caught in the sun radiates ever so warm, ever so nostalgic. The morning sun raises another knot, perfectly reflecting a towel to Elby's face. Khan spares a gaze at Elby's complexion. It's ever so bright, yet the shadows are ever so contrasting. Elby's fist clenched for a moment, his eyes pain, but soften up right after. His brows twitch, is set to the shape of Mount Fuji. He opens his mouth, but nothing comes out. Cotton understands Elby's thoughts now. There was never a tiger, never in 24 Knox. Never was staying the right way to be a man. Albie stands up with his chin raised high. The same expression remains. No lights to. Tiger whispered with a sign. Hiding within which, deemed inadequately, was a life of courage. One to be remained in the shadows of uncertainty and yearn for affirmation. There are loves in a dimly lit room filled with reminiscence of the past and a photo of the two smiling boys side by side. With the phrase written behind. We are all bright deep inside, as long as we shine brighter than what shines in the night. And that is the end of the novel. Of the story, not the novel. Well, oh god. Ah, lower down. There we go. Yeah. So I think you kind of have to read it yourself and not listen into it because it's a bit complicated, but also very but also very obvious and sometimes. I purposely like place these two paragraphs. Yeah, these two paragraphs in the beginning so that I will be able to recall in the beginning of the answer. Like in the beginning, I have this part in cursive where it asks a question of what are we deep inside. It also paints a picture of a very cold and isolated area, a desolated area. And then we cut to the final paragraphs just to answer that question. I think the ending could be a bit better because like the idea was that 24 Knox was hoping to either be answer for to have an answer for a head, a hit on LB or the death of Tiger. So my idea was that 24 Knox was forcing Tiger to kill Albie or die trying. One of them has to die to be forgiven, because they already found out about that. So it was meant to be like a final part where Tiger, who was named Tiger because of his fierce personality, but at the same time, his so-called black and white contributions, like at this, his identity is like the in-between of Albie and his family, you know. So it was like his death was kind of signifying about like maybe there isn't a black and white. Maybe it was supposed to be like all gray, you know. Spill it. Why 24 Knox? It was supposed to be like, it's very on the nose, okay? It's 24 Knox because Knox means night in Latin, and it was supposed to be like a very, very, very African American oriented gang. So it's all black. That's what I was trying to say here. It's like 24/7 Knox. So it's like forever black. That's kind of what their motto is. So yeah, that was the idea. And every single person's name in this entire story is their own personality being painted in one way or another. Why? So why 24? 24 hours, 24/7. It wasn't the number is more. I'll give you one number. Albie's badge number. I think it was. I think I have that as some sort of code for something. I don't remember, but his badge number. It was a small detail that if you translate it in like binary or something, I don't remember. I don't think it's binary. In one of the code numbers, you can turn that into like Albie, I think, or like albino. The whole reason why I called him Albie is because it's Albert name, but he's so-called albino. That's why I call him Albie. His nickname's Albie. And who else? Let me see. All the characters' names are some way or another indicative of their personalities. Sergeant Hubist Cotton. His name Hubis is well a direct reference of the word hubris, where he was very like he was very like arrogant. He was very like one-dimensional with his own ideologies. So his original name was Hubert and Hubrist, but I think that doesn't really sound like a name, so I call him Hubis instead. So his name came from the word hubris. And what else? His brother Edward is his nickname Ward is basically just Warden but shortened, because he was the protector of his family. So I call him Ward. Hubris, yes, of course. And I think Biggie also, like that very racist police officer in the locker room. His name Biggie, I think, is also something that I use. I don't remember what it was now. But yeah. What else? I mean, I explained Tiger. Tiger was basically he's like the bridge of the family and Albert. Because he can understand both black and white. That was kind of his motive. His motive of like it's not about just family. Oh yeah, and also the Timur family. So the Timur family is Albie and Tiger's family, and their last name is called Timur, because Timur is it's short for Timorius. It was more for like the timid side of Albie. That's why I call it Timorius. So yeah, he's it was his name was here very early, Timorius, as in like Timorous, Timorius. Biggie, yeah, that racist police officer that was talking to Cotton in the locker room. I don't know what his name is. Oh yeah. So because I want him to be like the very stereotypical racist, like beer belly white police officer, so I call him Biggie because it's like close. He's big and he's a pig because he's a police. So I just combine the two words together and I just call him Biggie. That's it. Yeah, as you can see, it's very on the nose. Oh yeah, bigotry. Yes, thank you. Yes, bigotry. That's where his name came from. Yes. His name is short for bigotry. That's it. Oh my god, I can't believe it. As you can see, it's very intuitive and it's very like it's very unoriginal here. For half the time I thought it was picky. I mean, he only has like one paragraph worth of time. So yeah, fair enough. I swear I went on Google Maps just to find like a street in Lafayette I can use. This is a lot of research. Yeah, so like all of the names, I mean most of the things, most of the names in any of my stories is always created with some sort of like indications or some sort of like context behind it. Even though it doesn't really matter, it doesn't really make sense to have a name than to have a name that corresponds to your personality, despite the fact that you have your name before you have a personality to begin with, right? But like it's more of like a way to say, oh, that's kind of cool, you know. That's kind of all. Oh, I can't believe I call him bigotry. Yeah. So how do we get here? This is for Ice. If Ice is still listening to this, that was kind of more of an example that you can use that I give you because of my own writing. I don't know if it's good or not. Depends on your own decisions, your own verdict. I think I have done everything that I can do in my own repertoire in here, to kind of set up everything. This is very like, this story is like peak me, you know, it's peak me. There's no interference, there's no other things inside. Not as in like how I write it, not like context, you know. I'm not like peak when I'm writing racist things. I'm trying to say that this is very much me when I'm writing all the details and techniques. This is all me, you know. I like to write details, and I like to write environments that reflects that reflect the entire context or the settings of what we have here, you know. For example, in the beginning, I use a lot of imagery to oh god, there's a lot of these words in linguistics I definitely forgetting, to imply a lot of these themes inside. For example, in the beginning, it was fully dark, right? The bedroom was fully dark, and there was only a tidbits of lights in the beginning for Cotton's room, right? And then in the middle, after Cotton meets and talk to Albie and realize that maybe his vengeance is also like, maybe it was a little bit too hubris, too much of a hubris. His bedroom changed into a very dark room, but it was shined by the bathroom light, so the entire room turned a bit gray instead. And he, instead of being angry about that, instead of only having a tiny bit of hole to see the lights only, he decided that a little bit of gray color in the dim light shining through the white walls in the dark is comforting, you know. And by the end of it, I mean, there's also one more where there's two for Albie. One is after Cotton opened up about his own past, and the street lights reflected onto Albie's face. And Albie's face looks gray in the beginning, but then it turns by the end, when Tiger dies in the alley and Albie was grieving on the side, his face stands up, his face raised up in the air, but his one side of his face is white, while the other side of his face is dark, you know. It's about like them knowing about these two together. Maybe that, like, the moment when he become this particular black and white, someone dies for him. But when he's gray in the inside, he has that innocence that may be able to find that bit of solace within his life, you know? It's all about like world building and indicating that to your themes. And that's the details that you wanted to put into your writings, where it all makes believable sense, it all makes poetic feeling to it, you know? It's all about that. The research and the first-hand experience of stuff is so pertinent in one's work. That's why I ditched the story I wanted to do about Hacker. This, like, the entire setting for this is so hard to do because I don't live in Louisiana. I don't know what Lafayette looks like. I don't know how American Street looks like. So I really base a lot of these on like all the references I can get online and all the things I needed. So for example, the police code. I don't think they have police code in 1960s. Maybe I should change the year to like early 2000s. That would still probably work for a bit. But you know, that wouldn't be really time like accurate. I think it will have a lot of temporal issues. But like there's a lot of things that's happening here, like the gang issues back in the 1960s, the police protocols, the details of the vest, and like the emotion of police often having their hands on their vest so that they can like prop them up. You know, it's like their ways of crossing their arms, and all these small details, and all, like for example, calling your police cruiser a shop. You know, that's a lingo I got from rookies. It's all these details that you needed for your own stories to make sense, to be believable. In my own opinions, I think there's a lot of like pieces of media that's that's more or less excelling at arbitraries and like very its own abstractions that makes it work. I'm not particularly into that particular medias, but there are people who truly cares about that. For example, people really love Jackson Pollock's painting. I think it's just something I can make with my own body, just like, you know, displaying around colors everywhere. But there is a particular beauty inside of disorderly things, you know, disorders. So I'm not saying that that's a bad thing, but in my own opinions, sense and world building makes everything believable is what makes everything so good. It's truly very important to have a great background and great believable characters, believable personalities, not over the top. I mean, your character can be over the top, of course, but you need to be over the top in a sense that it's not one-dimensional. Like, for example, you can have like over the top, extremely like depraved supervillain, but why is he depraved? Why is he hell-bent on doing this? Right? Why? What's his intentions? What is his initial motivations to become the man that he becomes? Does it warrant for him to be this depraved? Right? That is how you make a character believable. So if you have just one-dimensional characters, they would just be one-dimensional and completely like incomplete, because that's what they can do overall. It makes sense for them to do those kind of things, right? But they don't have depth. They don't have any depth for you to be able to relate to, because he's not contradictory. Everyone in their life is contradictory. We all have things that we hate, yet we do all the time. Hell, there are people who play League. You understand? just a small insult. But, you know, human is contradicting themselves all the time. We are very masochistic in one way or another. But, you know, it's about these contradictories that makes us complex. And that's the complexity that you need to make a character believable. Right? So, yeah. I think I like diverge into it's too much of this now. You probably won't even need this much part of it. Yeah. Anyway. So, this is a very roundabout way again. It took me like an hour, 2 hours to answer your question. Took me 2 hours to answer the question. And probably the reason why many villains are more relatable than heroes, at least personally, because you can't really write good, because goods are never really conflicted if they're not bad, right? So like, unless bads are good, you can't argue that the good the good side cannot be one-sided, like one-dimensional, right? In order for the good side, for the protagonist to be one-dimensional, they have to have some sort of struggles that doesn't warrant them to be fully justified to be bad, right? But at the same time, if they aren't justified to be bad and they're just good in general, then that's just a flat-out, extremely one-dimensional, like righteous individual that no one can get close to. But hey, it's a right excursion into writing. I need to write more. I love this. You can tell that I write things in my head. Like I visualize my writings a lot more, and I vocalize it a lot more as well. That's the way that I write. Compared to other people who are a bit more literal with their own writings, I tend to write like dialogues and stories with a bit more descriptive environment. So again, this is not the definitive way to do it. Not at all. I do it my own way. You can do it your own ways, and yeah, writing's really fun. It's really fun to build worlds. It's to build worlds on the ground up. It doesn't have to be the real world. It could be places where it makes sense to you. That's the beauty of writing, you know. It makes sense for everything. But just don't make fucking erotic novels and try to justify that shit. Small segue, but fucking hell, there's been a recent rise in erotic novels that's just the most gnarly and disgusting materials, I swear to God. You need to read the works of the author I recommended last time when you have time, probably. Who was it again? Can you remind me? Yeah, it's just it's with your own heart, with your own fun. There's always gonna be some fun in creating. Maybe the writing isn't your thing. Maybe doing this kind of shit is a little bit of a different outlet than, you know, maybe I am completely different than your own styles, so you can't really take me into account. But well, this is what I have fun with. How about that? Probably Z-Bright. I cannot recall this at all. Z-Bright. What books? Oh, Lost Soul. Have I read one of his books? I swear I read one of his books in one of the not book talk. How do you call those? God, I'm blanking on names now because I'm so tired. Lazarus Heart. Is this like more of horror novels? Got it. Right. I'll get to that. I swear I've seen this novel. Is he still right? Now thinking about it, I really wanted to continue on the plot of Alter. I don't know, man, but I don't know how to begin with it anymore. There was a lot of materials that was scrapped, but I don't know if I wanted to take any of them or just retcon all of them. I mean, we have a basis, but that base was more of a joke than an actual like intricate plot. Because if you guys read the comic from Kiku Senpai, Kiku Senpai kind of retcon a little bit of my stories, our stories, and change it into a bit of a heavier tone. So instead of just me being a high-class secretary and you know, Sinya being a farm girl that got mistaken to be a extremely talented alchemist, and then turned into a high-class alchemist instead in an alchemy group. It was instead, I think it was it in the comic? I don't remember it was in the comic at all, but initially it was because I was Nious was a disciple of Priscilla Nicholas. Wait, no. Yeah. A extremely powerful alchemist, Priscilla, but because Priscilla committed blasphemy, she was exiled, and because I really cared for my disciple, decided to keep a lot of her documents and experiments with me, and continue to do a lot of experiments. So initially, I know like Nious knows a lot of alchemy, and he was exiled due to being caught with all those experiments. So then when and in the in the plot, Erudite, the alchemy group, was actually a corrupted alchemy group that was corrupted by a high priest who seized power from alchemy. And the whole reason why I was exiled for treachery is because Nious was deemed too powerful to keep not to be kept alive. But before I was fully exiled, I came across Sinya, a farm girl with great potentials. So I decided to use my final bit. Oh my god. I remember now. I remember about all the plots that happened in between. I mean, it was technically completely fledged, like fully fledged at that point. I can't believe it. Wait, let me see. I just realized I've been just a really good background noise right now because none of you should be care about this, but I'm just looking so much forward to it. Okay, so some of the parts were actually in the comic. Yeah, that was in the comic. So yeah, Nious did save Cinia. Fucking hell. This brings me back, man. Yeah, no. It was I interpret this before. It was I kinda wanna go back and finish it now. I really wanna go back and finish it now. But how do I even begin? I don't even remember the retcons anymore. We need more Ultra content. What do you mean? Oh shit. God damn it. Yeah, no, I need it. I definitely need a new cable. This cable's way too short. But yeah, it's... It was a lot of... I think I lost an arm in the novel. I think I sacrificed an arm to do a blood ritual just to keep Cinia alive. I think that was one of the plots, yeah. Lore Hour, is you still here? How's it going, Milky? And you too, the Fluff. Oh man, that part was so... I can only recall from memory because this is like 2 years ago when we were talking about this. I've been indie for an year and 6 months at this point. I think like it was more of a front. Oh wait, no, I think I remember it. I think the story that we have in our lore about like the microwave being the gateway to our world was to the real world was a cover up. We did find the microwave. We did find a microwave, but it was deemed to be a blasphemous, like out of the world ritual item that we couldn't touch. But like in midst of trying to save Cinia or like trying to save us, Nious tried to do a blood ritual and suffer one of his arm just to save him, at the same time losing the memory. But because like in the midst that happened so much, and then by the time we get to our world, my arm was intact, thankfully, but I don't remember anything at all because of the blood ritual sacrificing part of me, I think. So Cinia decided to fabricate this part of the story to try to lighten up the mood. I think that was what we're going for. I think that was all we're going for in the beginning of the plot. I mean, it was oh man. Now I spoiled it, I think. I spoiled it. but yeah, it was kind of yeah, it was kind of a lot. Where do we kept this? Oh my god. Yeah, but we've been streaming for way too long. I think I need to wrap this up. Yeah, but anyway, that was a lot. That was a lot. Let me see. I think we still have the original panel as. Oh yeah. Oh my god. There wasn't a transcript, but. Oh, please tell me it's still there. Please tell me it's still there. Is this what I think it is? Oh, okay. It's the published art. Sneezing up a dark story doesn't sound like her. Yeah, no. Trauma. I thought it was the initial transcript, but no. Did I... Wait, did I write the dialogues? Oh wait, no. Kiku write the dialogues and I interpret it into English. That's what it is. Oh man, these all dated back to 2024. Jesus. Oh my god, we were pitching so much details and shit. It's so cool. You know what my favorite part of writing, like writing novels or like writing stories in general is? It's like dotting all these small details into like the stories to make it so like roundabout and so like detailed. It's so subtle. That's what I'm so like looking forward to all the time. And like we initially, hold on, let me see. Okay. There was so much. There was so much. I would love to see the world building part though. We were talking about it for like an year. Kiku was working on the entire panel for years. I mean, I was hoping to write a lot more in between, actually. Like, okay, now I remember some of these now. You know, I hate for a fact that ADD and trauma actually cause you to lose some memories. The past 2 months have been, past few months have been a little bit too rough. I just forgot about everything now. I don't want to forget about any of these. So we pitched the idea of manga for like since like early to mid 2024. And like, oh my god. Kiku-senpai pitched an entire like world building. And it was really intricate. With like existence of I'm not kidding. They have he had a flow chart of like it could give evidence to the existence of the afterlife, so called. The king seeks to conquer the afterlife. I think it was a little bit too one-dimensional, so I asked him to like kind of ditch that part for a little bit because that part was a little bit not easy to write. Oh my god. Oh my god, they were alternate timelines. They were ultimate. I mean, this is like in the draft, so I guess I can talk about it. This never seen that light of day, so thank God. Not thank God, but like I can say it now, so thank God. There were a few outcomes here during the accidents where we were teleported to the modern time, where either right now the canon ending is the canon beginning, I guess. was Sinya and Nious sent into modern time with Nious' memory loss, right? But there are also bad endings where I failed to stop, Nious failed to stop the entire cataclysm, and failed to do the ritual right to help Sinya to escape, and Sinya gets assassinated in that ending. So both of us died. And then there's also one that we all died, but we're revived in modern world without any memories of this at all. More like a, how do you call these? Like, I don't know, the next life kind of stuff. So we both die within it. And then me and well, Nious and Sinya got sent into afterlife and then turned into modern Nious and Sinya, I guess. Probably like, I don't know, Nile and Sinner. And Senna, I guess. Yeah. I want to read this, hold on. Oh. Oh, okay. So there's, I mean, this is a very rough draft. So I guess we have like initial conflicts of all these. This is way beyond me now. This is like flowchart worth of intricacy. Cause like there's only a very rough ideas of how this world is. And I presume that a lot of these is like the main storylines is what I can think of right now is Priscilla, the head alchemist. Oh yeah, she was the head alchemist. Fuck, I forgot about that part. So she was the head alchemist of Erudite, who found out about the entire portal device thing that can open up a gateway and to be able to teleport back, if not to be able to summon things with like powers and things. And the government officials, the kingdom who's controlling the alchemy group, decided that this is the power that they want to seize. But because the only person to know about how this works is Priscilla, they decided to assassinate Priscilla and exile Nious, so that the only person who has the formula is the government, or Erudite, after the corrupted government decided to take control over. Knowing this, Nious decided that and realized about all of these, but that doesn't really wrap into the details of it, and decided to go and try to stop Erudite or stop the government to do this. And in the midst of it, Sinya was found, without knowing about the intentions, the true nature of Erudite and true nature of the government. Because in the during her childhood, she was told that her power was forbidden, and a enemy kingdom decided to raid her village and killed everyone in the village other than her. And Nious was the one who found her, but couldn't stay with her because she was exiled. So by the time when he get back to, and saved by the soldiers, oh my god, I got everything linked in now. So Sinya was saved by the soldiers from the kingdom, and was promptly taken to Erudite to experiment on, and said that she holds immense power and need a high table hold. Eventually become this jaded individual who thought that like power is the only thing that matters in the universe, because if she doesn't have this power, she wouldn't suffer through all these, she wouldn't have all these powers to begin with. So she become jaded. One day, they decided to revive back using Sinya's power to eventually do all these rituals and summon out the portal to be able to send back everyone and send back things, you know? And while carrying out all of this, Nious heard about this news, decided to go back and stop them, only to be almost publicly executed by all the guards within it. But in the midst of the ritual, decided to use it himself to do the blood ritual, and then stop the ritual itself, but accidentally did it wrong. So now we have 3 branching storylines. We have one, Nious failed the storyline, fails the ritual, and then Cinia still carry on with the rituals and finishes it, only to realize that she's only been used for her own power and got assassinated by the kingdom. That's the bad ending. And then there's also Cinia realizing about the intentions of Nious after some sort of build-up that we need to smooth this out, right? And then and decided to help me, and then it was ended up to be too much for me, so she had to help me in the midst of it, sacrificing herself as well. We both died, get sent to the afterlife, and then we get reborn into the modern world. Then there's also the final one where Nious managed to stop the ritual. Wait, no. Stop the ritual, but at the same time open up the portal successfully so that no one can use it other than themselves, and they get teleported to the modern world with only Cinia knowing about all these powers and things, and me losing all the memories. I totally need comment for that. How do you know that I have that before? But yeah, anyway, just like it all wraps around a corrupted government who's trying to seize power from using Cinia and Erudite, the alchemy group. And Nious trying to stop it and try to sway Cinia from being jaded to actually believing in goods and shit like that. Yeah. Yeah. I had it picked out. Now I just need to like put every part of this into sense, because like if you wanted to just put like the big bad corrupted government who seized for power, that's a little bit one-dimensional. I don't want that to just be the villain. And also with this particular part continuing in, Cinia really doesn't have an intention or a reason to trust Nious if Nious were to only pop back in after a while, you know? So we need to have some sort of like interpersonal interactions that fills up the middle part of the novel, so that it eventually builds up to Cinia making a choice of either choosing to believe the government or like believing her past trauma to be real, or believing Nious and trying to do the better thing. You know, it's there's a lot of smoothing out of this that needs to be done, but maybe one day I'll go back to writing this. Maybe one day I'll come back to the stream and just like rewatch everything. But I need to wrap the stream up because it's been 5 hours. I just realized that. I've been having too much fun just talking about writings in general. I don't think any of you care about this. I've just been like yapping for the past 3 hours. I do apologize for all the yappings and shit. This is I just been really excited coming back again, and probably because I haven't been talking to anyone or just like, you know, doing things that I like for a good while. So I do apologize. I'm so sorry. I'm totally down for the rule where they get reborn to the modern world but still couldn't escape their shits until they face their enemy. No, I've been listening. Okay, good. Well, recap of Yap. I talked about writing. I talked about how to make a good character. I read you guys about my short story, and I am and I'm going back and reminding myself of the discontinued manga that we initially planning on doing back in High Taisha ages. Do you just underestimate our interest in writing? I mean, you guys just seem to be listening a lot. It's just funny. It's just funny how the storyline contradicts with you guys' actual characters. I somehow can't picture Sen as the damsel in distress and you as a rescuer. More like the other way around. you know, it's always the irony. I think like a lot of our characters and all of our like everything that built up with Alter, you know, me and Sydney, I think we accidentally built into this dynamic of irony. Right? Like everything that we do is opposite of each other, and what we do is also opposite, an opposite of each other. You know, like you would think that like the the guy with the deep voice is gonna be a bit more confident, but nope, I'm a fucking boy failure. But turns out I'm actually like the more sort of type who saved Sydney back in another lifetime. And also, like, our voice is completely opposite of each other, you know? It's all about irony. It's all about contradictions. It's all about contrast. This is like the juxtaposition. This is what builds Alter. And we've been open for that for a very long time. Nious will be the damsel in distress. Yes, I would be. But anyway. I will have to wrap it up here because it's been 5 hours. I need to go take a break. This has been very fun. I'm going to be coming back and streaming again in another like 3 to 4 days. In 2 to 3 days. I'm not sure. But yeah, in another lifetime. Yeah, not this one. Definitely not this one. Yeah. So this is fun. This is very fun. I don't know if you guys have fun or not, but I sure as I have fun. So. I'm gonna go and take a break now and look forward to one more streams in a few days. Okay. Yeah. Happy to hear. Take a good rest. You too there. And sorry for the long ass stream. I'm just really excited on coming back again, and I finally get everything set up. So this PC will be fantastic. I'll be able to play all kinds of game. Fuck yeah. Money well spent. So yeah. Thank you so much for being here. The past few months has been awful for every single one of us, I guess. But yeah, it's been great. It's I haven't been able to thank you guys enough to stick here with me for such a long time. Thanks for the stream, nerd. Thanks for the cover. Fucking. Yeah, so for those who have not listened to the cover, go and listen to it. For those who have listened to the cover, go listen to it again. Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking very much forward to coming back again and stream a lot more. The next stream is probably going to be Resident Evil 9, where I'll be continuing that. But yeah, until then, I'm back. It's good to be back. And thank you so much for being here once again. And I'll see you. Hopefully, very, very soon. Till next time. God. I wish to be coming back soon.